something, but you sure we got the clue how that this we go. Don't you know? No more art.
I'm here. Here I am. I'm here, boys. Say it with me, boys.
Wubba wubba wubba! We're
I'm doing
streaming!
Because Usually no one else is here with me on call when the Wubba Wubba thing happens. Anyway, hi, welcome to another BGN live stream right here on Twitch or on YouTube if you're watching the replay afterwards. I'm Shane the Bearded One, and before we get started, I have to introduce my guest, my very special guest. You might see him in my Twitch chat or on my Twitter. He is a very good friend of mine. We bond over many things. Please welcome Ryan, the NCS Master, to stream.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing good. Having a real good day, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone is because, Sephiroth.
Yes, Sephiroth, and I'm done with schoolwork. Thank God.
That's good. Hey, Ryan, Sephiroth, Bones says in chat. But yeah, Ryan is joining me because this is a very special stream. This was originally intended to be the last stream of the year before I went on break for the holidays. But then Team Meat hit me with that surprise Meat Boy announcement, so that's being pushed to next week. However, today I'm going through with my plan that I originally had for the last stream of the year. I'm going to be playing one of my favorite games and easily the best 3D Sonic game, Sonic Generations. And I'm going to be playing through the whole game. So this is going to be much longer than most streams that you see from me, because this game isn't very long, but it's still at least 4 hours. So we're going to be here for a little bit.
We'll be.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a little bit. Hi, Shane. Hello. Welcome to stream. I see that we have 7 viewers already, which is great. Why is my laptop and phone stream not synchronized? They probably wouldn't be, just anyway, because Twitch is weird like that. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here, Ryan. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thanks for inviting me, man. I always love coming on here.
And we might be having some other friendos pop up here and there. It depends. We'll see what happens later on. But for now, it's just going to be me and Ryan. We're just going to be shooting the shit, and I'm going to be playing Sonic. So, without further ado, if you like what we do here, consider following. You can see the little follow goal down there. We're 10 away from hitting our goal of 85, so please, if you enjoy what we do and you haven't done yet, consider following, or maybe subbing if you want some of those funny emotes. Any support is greatly appreciated. But without further ado, Ryan, are you ready?
Heck yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's get right into Sonic Generations. Nat in chat. Hello, Nat. Welcome to stream. Let's get the game booted up. Oh, God, it's quick resuming. Oh, God. I don't remember the last time I played. Oh, it crashed.
If I don't react to things immediately, because me talking to you and the video of the stream itself is actually on a bit of a delay.
Yeah, we got a delay because I would like broadcast it to Ryan over Discord, but that would sap bandwidth, and I don't need that right now. What the heck is happening? The game just will not launch.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna go take the disc out. So you entertain chat for a sec, Ryan.
Put me on the spot here. Hello everybody. So how's everybody doing today?
Yeah, the disc is back in, boys.
It doesn't work. Well, looks like we're doing Unleashed instead.
Yeah, oh boy. That I definitely wouldn't be able to do in one setting.
Well, at least now we know it can run properly.
Is there a reason, Xbox, that you're just not playing this game? Is there a reason?
Oh, gosh.
I would love to know. Let me go down. Maybe it's something wacky with the...
Yeah. Maybe maybe we try restarting the console itself.
Off to a great start. Off to an incredible... It just will not launch. Alright, you know what it's time for, boys. Clean your disc. That's a good idea. Thank you, Bones. I'm going to go do that real quick. Ryan, you're on your own again.
Oh, God. So, yeah, I mean, it's always fun to do these guys. This motherfucker put me on the spot. I don't know what to say. But yeah, so how's everybody doing today? Yeah, I assume any other students in the chat probably finishing up schoolwork or already done with schoolwork. I just wrapped it up today.
I also just hard restarted the console, just so you know.
Yeah, I saw the screen go. Like, Ryan entertaining chat is the same vibe as me trying to entertain chat. Yeah, I can normally do a decent job, but when you put me on the spot, it's harder to do it when you're the special guest as opposed to the host.
Okay.
We're the co-host.
So we got. Thank you for being the co-host.
No problem, dude.
So
Ooh,
we
that's
got. I hard rebooted it. So let's see what happens. Ryan entertaining chat has the same vibe as me trying to entertain chat. That's why you guys get along so well. Also, Triple G, welcome. Welcome, my boy Triple G. Can I get some Virgil emotes in chat for Triple G? Just kidding. I'm the only one who has access to those. So.
Son of a bitch.
There we go. Well, if you hang on, if you consider subbing at tier 3, you could get the daddy Virgil emo. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Okay, please stop updating stuff. Xbox, I don't need that right now. Okay, it's recognizing my hard drive. Let's see what happens. 2 out of 5 exams down and rewarding myself with some Animal Crossing. Good, treat yourself.
Yeah.
Someone please tell me why it's not launching.
Oh, are you serious?
Someone please. Please. Help.
Um,
I'm playing League. That's cool, Nanika.
I saw you have Adventure 1 downloaded. We could play that instead.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab Unleashed.
Oh, are you serious?
I'm going to see if this bitch works.
Oh, God. Your downloaded Sonic games, those should work no matter what, so... Sorry, it's so quiet. I just don't know what to say. Oh, gosh. This is such a 2020 way to start a stream.
I also unplugged my external hard drive just in case. The universe is saying no to Sonic. Well, too bad. We're going to get this bitch working at some point.
Remember when I said I would break your Series X with the power of my mind?
I swear to God, Ryan. I swear to fuck. Unleashed isn't... It's not working either.
Oh, good. Maybe try an actual Series X game itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hashtag 2020 stream.
Yeah, that's what...
Okay, I'm going to get Yakuza.
Yeah. Yakuza like a Sonic.
If this doesn't work, I'm going to do a backflip.
If this doesn't work, he'll buy the fighter pass, so he'll fight Sephiroth.
I love technical difficulties.
Oh, gosh.
Hello, Z. You just tuned in to watch my madness, I guess.
Oh, man.
Okay. Well, Yakuza's installed on the internal, so... Oh, Yakuza worked! Rename the stream to technical difficulties. I'm not going to do that.
Maybe it's something to do with your external hard drive.
Yeah, it might be... Yeah. I could just quickly move this to the internal and see if that works.
Maybe try doing that.
Alright, well, the bitch is transferring. Alright, so we gotta cut. I'm gonna switch over to our big cam. We're just gonna shoot the shit while this is transferring then.
Okay.
Off to a great start, am I right?
It's moving fast.
Yeah, it's moving fast. It's gonna be done in like a minute. Okay. Entire history of the world, go.
Wait, are you telling me to recite it? There was nothing.
And then Sephiroth came down from the heavens.
And then Vegeta said, "Big Bang Attack," and
Sephiroth. Okay, someone's excited about Sephiroth.
I mean, I'm excited about Sephiroth. It's the first time I've been excited about a Smash character in like a year. I haven't been
I mean, Steve didn't hit too hard for me, honestly, until I saw how broken Steve was.
Oh, broken. I think he's actually not that good in tournaments.
He looked pretty broken from what I saw, at least at the start.
Yeah, with like apparently he's actually not that great competitively. I think a lot has to do with like his really weak jump and
Boo, Steve, best character. I forgot we have a Minecraft stand in chat.
Oh well, as long as it's not Fortnite and Smash.
Yeah, I would do. That's the definition of I would do a backflip. Is it Fortnite got into Smash? Okay, the thing transferred. So I'm gonna try this one more time and let's see what happens.
Speaking of Sonic and Smash,
For me, chat.
when did we get our second Sonic character in Smash? Jesus. Eggman, Tails, Shadow. Marine the Raccoon, for God's sake, just give us someone, Sakurai.
I'm gonna press the button. Let's see what happens.
Press the big red button.
Ryan, I hate to tell you, but it didn't launch.
You serious?
I don't know. Let me see. Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay. Let me see. Let me try a different digital game I have on the external and see if that even works.
Is this the universe throwing out karma? I was so lucky to get a PS5 that the bad luck reverse bounced back on TV.
I swear to God, Ryan, if you fucked up my stream because you got a PS5. Battletoads worked.
I'm not apologizing if that's the case.
Battletoads launched. Let's see.
Maybe try Adventure 1. Try like another Sonic game.
Yeah, maybe it's just Sonic that's maybe it's 360 games. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna try Adventure 1 and see what happens there. Because it was the two 360 discs that didn't work.
Yeah.
Smash fans don't care about Minecraft, but will get excited over the 60th Final Fantasy anime character. Fair enough. Adventure didn't launch either? Huh?
Oh, what? Try a different 360 game.
Maybe one that's not Sonic. Super Meat Boy.
Do you have to update your system?
I don't know. I don't think I would.
This might take a minute or two. It's Meat Boy. It shouldn't take any time.
Meat Boy didn't work either. Why do none of the 360 games want to work?
It's the 360 games. What the heck?
That's weird. Let me see if there's like some sort of console update. Hey Ryan, has Walmart emailed you a cancellation yet?
Oh, they've emailed. It got charged to the credit card, so
no console update available.
What the hell?
Who are all the other anime characters in Smash? Ryan, go.
All the other anime style characters. Let's see. There's Marth.
They're all Fire Emblem, which I'm not really here for.
Well, there's 8 Fire Emblem, and then there's the 8 Fire Emblem characters. So Marth, Ike, Lucina, Roy, Chrom, Corrin, Byleth, and there's one more. Who the fuck am I forgetting? Shit.
Okay, I'm gonna do a full system shutdown.
Okay, let me think.
And then we'll see what happens after that.
Marth, Roy, Ike, Robin. Robin was the one I was missing. So then there's Cloud. Then there's the Dragon Quest heroes. Now Sephiroth, Joker. I know there's more.
Fire Emblem is a thin line away from Final Fantasy. I mean, you can say that about like any anime-inspired thing. Like they're all just like fucking copying off each other.
No, literally a thin line because FEFF, like literally, it's literally a line away.
Why won't my game work, Ryan?
Oh,
Why won't my game work, Ryan? Okay.
Wait, did you restart it and it still didn't work?
I did a full system shutdown. I'm gonna turn the Xbox back on.
Okay. Oh my god.
I just stand Sephiroth.
This is a real shit show, folks.
Yeah. You know what? Makes sense. It's always a shit show. Thank you for explaining my joke. No problem.
This is 2020 in a nutshell.
I'm just here to have a good time, and I'm feeling so attacked right now.
That's not fair to me. It's not fair to anything I stand for.
Man. I love when I have an idea that just does not want to work.
Did it not work again?
Okay, here we go. I'm trying it. Nope.
Oh my god, really?
I don't...
What the fuck?
I don't know what happened.
Oh my god. Is there anything else we can try?
Here's the thing, I was gonna play this on Xbox, because I do have Generations on PC, but whenever I try to stream a PC game, it never fucking goes well.
like how not goes well?
Yeah.
Ryan has. I didn't do anything. I did not do anything.
It was just a pun, please. A dad joke for shame, because he loves them until he doesn't understand them. I never understand dad jokes. Yeah, Ryan, you ruined my stream, damn it.
I haven't done. I mean, I don't think would the call have affected anything? Like
no. Meat Boy? No, Meat Boy didn't launch either. It's just the 360 games, and I don't know why.
It must be something with the 360 games.
It's very weird. What if... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try...
Maybe try an Xbox One game, see if that does anything.
Yo!
What form of power is this?
Thank you, Soul. Thank you, Nick, for the 2-month sub. Cage Axel voice. 2? Thank you, Nick. I love you, Nick. Thank you for subbing for 2 months. But yeah, I was going to try maybe reinstalling Generations and seeing if that works. Okay, please stop updating stuff, Xbox. I don't need this right now.
Maybe. What if you have to update that game before it lets you play?
I'm gonna see if I can... No. Please stop updating, please. Please, no. Alright, so, chill stream. Podcast style. How was your day, Ryan? How are you?
I mean, I had a really good day. Like I said, I finished, my schoolwork for the rest of the semester. I managed to pre-order a PlayStation 5, which is awesome because I've been trying to get the thing for like a month. Fuck you, scalpers.
Yeah, fuck the scalpers.
And I mean, yes, Sephiroth dropped today, which was awesome. Rest in peace, Gino. We will miss you.
You will be missed.
Rippin' spaghetti, never forgetty.
What's a scalper? It's people who buy things online and then resell them for ridiculous prices.
Yeah, they basically buy up any hot ticket item in mass value and then will like put them on eBay for like double or triple the price. Yeah. They have no intention of actually making use of the product. They just want to ring people for money.
Okay, I am reinstalling Generations onto the external, I believe.
Yeah,
the internal. Okay, so I'm reinstalling it.
Okay.
But the download speed's looking pretty good, so this might not take very long. They're mean dummies who ruin things for everyone. They really do.
The Series X and especially the PS5 have been hit with it bad. I mean, I think partially the Series X has had slightly better stock than the PS5.
Yeah. The Series X has definitely been easier to get a hold of.
Yeah, because like I tried to go out on Black Friday to camp outside a store, and like every one I went to, it had like 5 to 8 Series X's, but like 1 to 2 PS5s.
Unfortunate. It do be like that sometimes, though. This always happens with like the new consoles, but I feel specifically with this gen, it's been like a lot worse than usual.
I mean, I would legitimately make the argument that the 9th generation has had like worst up and handling of launch of like any modern console generation.
Yeah. Bone said we had so many problems pre-ordering the Xbox. Yeah, we were about to land our pre-order the day of. Like the day pre-orders went live, and then our fucking power went out. So we lost it, and then it took us like an hour to get back in and even like try to get it back. But we somehow managed to pre-order an Xbox. It showed up 3 days late, but we still got one.
I was gonna say the FedEx guy drove to your house on his old person scooter.
It's the fucking FedEx guy, I swear to God. Like, tell me this, FedEx. I know it's been like over a month since then, but how the hell does something get on the truck for delivery, goes out for delivery, but then still doesn't get delivered? Tell me that. Please.
It fell out the back of its truck.
I swear to God. This is just PC Master Race agenda. It really does feel like it.
Because like, I mean, I know like consoles like first go around will always have trouble pre-ordering, but I didn't have any issue at all pre-ordering the Switch. I literally just walked into GameStop, like not even early, just put down some money, and then launch day just walked in again and picked it up, no problem.
Yeah, we didn't pre-order a Switch, so we didn't have to deal with any of that. We got ours like what? It came out in March. We got it in like November of that year, so we got it like 9 months later.
March
9 months.
I had to get it day one. I just love Nintendo too damn much.
Also, I just want to say, for some reason, on stream of all places, the download speed is ridiculous right now. Like it's usually like 50, 60 megs max. It's capping at like 210 right now. Why on stream? It shouldn't be this fast on stream. The stream's taking up the internet. Okay.
That's monkey's paw. The games download faster, but you can't play them.
I feel bad for the 10 viewers who are just sitting here watching nothing because the game won't even work. I apologize.
Don't even get me fucking started on all the free Melee shit.
Yeah. We didn't get a Switch for a while. That scared me. My own follower alert scared me. Oh, there's another one coming in. Thank you.
Oh, I just saw it, dude.
I was just like, what? It's because I'm never usually wearing headphones during stream, so I never hear it, but it just like blasted in my fucking ear. Thank you to Shadow KMW and Real Sonic Hedgehog for following. Is that the official Sonic Twitch? If it is, I'm going to do a backflip. I don't think it is, but thank you for the follows. Very much appreciated.
Thank you for joining in the previously thought to be Sonic Generations. Now,
it's not exactly a Sonic stream anymore. Hopefully, it will be in a minute.
Now it's a just vibing stream.
Yeah, it's just vibing. I should just switch it to just chatting, honestly. Nat said I'm vibing with those paper towel rolls in the background. Yo, that's fucking toilet paper. We stocking up for wave 2, boys.
I remember when that was in like low stock in the early stages of COVID.
Yeah, we had to make sure we got it because fucking lockdown again. Everyone's going nuts.
I still remember you streamed Ori the day lockdown really started.
Yeah, that stream has not aged well. It has not aged well at all.
Oh, God.
Free Melee gang. That's toilet paper. We're flexing on the COVID hoarders. We are vibing, though. We do be vibing. Thank you to all the 12 viewers watching us vibe.
All that toilet paper. My God, how much do you have to wipe your ass?
I don't know. Hopefully in the next 5 seconds we'll actually be able to play Sonic Generations.
Please. This is actually kind of. I'm actually kind of sad because I was looking forward to watching and
Okay.
talking about generations.
Here we go. See if this works. Nope.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know what the problem is, actually.
God.
I really don't know.
Like, is there any, like, do you have, like, do you still have your Xbox One or 360? Is there any, like, I know it would take a while, but, like...
Oh, I could go set up the 360. I am willing to do that on stream.
I mean, I imagine that would work.
I just don't understand what the problem is. I really don't. I'm going to switch over to the main screen now, just so I can actually see what I'm doing. Because, like, the normal Xbox One games worked. The Series X games worked. It's just the 360 games that don't want to cooperate.
Did you test an Xbox One game, though? Because I thought you only texted Yakuza, and that was the only one that worked.
Oh, I loaded up Battletoads, and Battletoads launched just fine.
You did, right?
Let's see. Fighters. Does Fighters launch? That's digital.
I imagine it would.
I just don't get why it's just the 360 games. I'm literally going to go set up my 360 in a minute. I'm going to do it.
We play Final Fantasy VII instead in honor of Sephiroth dropping.
We just played through the whole game in one sitting. Fighters launched.
Yeah.
So Xbox One games work, Series X games work. It's just the 360 ones. I don't get it.
I guess it's just 360.
I'm going to try another one just to be safe. DuckTales.
Of course, the best Xbox is the only one that doesn't load.
Yeah. I don't get what happened, though. I probably should have tested this before stream, but I got too busy to do so. Shane, are you free Melee Gang too? I don't necessarily have an opinion on that. Just because I'm not the most versed in it, so I don't like talking about things I'm not exactly familiar with.
Yeah.
12 viewers watching you fail to play Sonic. Yep, pretty much. DuckTales didn't launch either. Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Must be 360.
All right, thank you, follower bot. Goodbye. Here's what I'm going to do. Hang in there. I'm going to move this bitch of a Series X out of here. I'm going to go hook up my goddamn 360, and we're going to play Generations. So here's what I need you to do in the meantime, Ryan. I need you to stall for time.
Stall. Oh, man. This is just... I mean, I said it already, but this is just such a 2020 stream. Of course, the one console that actually has the game that we want to play doesn't actually load. But yeah, so has anybody in chat actually got Sephiroth already, if you have Smash Brothers? we vibing though. Yeah, we do be vibing.
Boys, I have the 360.
Oh.
Here it is. Look at how big he is. Big and red.
Oh, is that a Gears one?
We vibing though. Okay, I'm gonna go set this bitch up. So keep stalling, Ryan.
All my homies boycott Nintendo. Hey, speak for yourself. Ain't boycotting Nintendo. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now that ain't gonna work. Pretty much every gaming boycott like falls flat on its face. Like, you name it. Pokemon Sword and Shield, like that's the most obvious one that comes to mind. I remember when Left 4 Dead 2 was actually boycotted for some reason. That didn't exactly work. Just setting Sonic Generations in the chair. Oh man. I'm not good enough to do the challenge to unlock him early. The challenge is no problem at all. Like you don't have to play like very hard to unlock him. You literally just beat easy mode, like the easy fight against him, and it's a complete pushover. If you just do that, like if you are even at all competent in Smash, you can beat the easy fight against him, and you will unlock him. You don't have to play a certain difficulty to get him. Although it is only him and the the stage you unlock. I think the music and the Mii costumes are
Still hooking
drop.
up, boys. Don't worry.
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Like just go play. You literally just have to beat him on easy, and you will get him. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, his release date is basically today, because it's so easy to unlock him. Yeah, and friends with a lot of Smash people, and they're rightfully upset. That's why many are boycotting at the moment. Honestly, I've never thought of the competitive Smash scene favorably. Like for years, I've kind of had a distaste for it. So I really have no like view of the matter. Like I already wasn't a big fan of competitive Smash in the first place, so it's kind of whatever to me, which is why I just don't really care about it as much as other people. But I do understand people's frustrations. But when I hear and see people calling Nintendo worse than EA, it's like, okay, let's reel it in a bit. Like, yeah, what they're doing is scummy, but like to call them worse than EA, Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, it's like, no, not even close. There's no one worse than yeah, basically there is.
Boys, what did I miss?
Oh, nothing. We're just talking about Nintendo and how some people think they're worse than EA now.
Okay, I got my controller. I'm gonna remove generations from my seat.
If it doesn't work now.
Let's see if this bitch works. Okay, okie dokie.
I'm calling them worse than EA. Oh, I have seen several people.
Man, I do not like the way that 360 sounds. It's been a while since I booted this thing up, so I forgot how loud it is compared to like the Series X. What did I miss in chat?
Oh, nothing. Just talking about like Nintendo and the free Melee stuff.
Oh, my homies boycott Nintendo. I want Sephiroth. Everyone wants Sephiroth. I'm not good enough to do the challenge to unlock him early, though. I think you said that it's only if you have the Fighter's Pass, right? You can unlock him early, Ryan?
Yeah. If you do have the Fighter's Pass, but the thing is, like the challenge, like to fight him, you don't have to fight him on like very hard. You can literally fight him on easy mode, where he's a total pushover, and you'll unlock him.
Okay. Rip the Sonic generation, the 2020 Sonic generation. And friends with a lot of Smash people, and they're rightfully very upset. That's why many are boycotting at the moment. Many people in it suck and may just maybe stand up for victims, so I feel safe. Yeah, fair enough. There's no worse than EA. EA is pretty bad. I haven't seen anyone calling them worse than EA. They're just boycotting Nintendo as a separate issue. Yeah, EA does make me sad. EA makes very many people sad. Most people I see go, all companies suck. Hey, guess what, boys? Capitalism sucks in general.
It kind of does.
All right, so we're finally here. We are 35 minutes into the stream.
Yeah, EA. Yes, right. EA ruined a lot of things.
I'm just saying EA has ruined a lot of things for me. They have.
EA ruined Star Wars, and then Respawn had to unruin Star Wars.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're booting up the game, boys.
Oh God, please work. If this doesn't freaking work.
The 360 sounds like it worked, boys.
Yes.
We've got game 37 minutes in.
Over half an hour after
That thing sounds like it's fucking killing itself, though. Like, that thing sounds like it's about to fucking die.
It red rings.
But whatever. We got it red rings on stream. Okay, but we got game. Without further ado, this just made the stream longer than it had to be, but we're gonna play Generations all the way through. If you like what you see, consider subbing and possibly following. That was the other way around. To get more great content like this. And let me know if the game audio is too low or too high. I'll adjust that on the fly. But let's get right into this. Oh, here we go. Fucking finally. New game.
So how does this game rank for you when it comes to Sonic games?
Well, it's easily the best 3D game. Like, bar none.
Oh, you think best 3D game in the series?
Oh, easily. Like, it has the best... Oh, yeah, we're starting as chubby little Sonic. Game a little loud. I already turned it down, so let me know how it is now.
Yeah, I've just got the actual stream on mute because of the delay. I don't want to get confused.
Right. But yeah, I think in terms of the 3D games, this is easily the best one. It's got the best level design, it's got the best graphics. Actually, I think Unleashed looks a little bit better, but...
Yeah.
Ow!
I'd say it's up there for me. It's probably either my second or third favorite 3D game, because, like, it's definitely in my top 5 Sonic games overall, because top 5 for me, in, like, no particular order, is Adventure 1, Heroes, 3 and K, Mania, and this.
I know I've seen you say on several occasions that Heroes is your favorite Sonic game of all time.
It might be, like, admittedly, a lot of it is nostalgia, because I grew up with Heroes. Like, Sonic Heroes is basically the game that made me a fan of video games in the first place. Like,
yeah,
so
that definitely means something, so...
Yeah, so it has a lot of nostalgia for me, but I also think Heroes just does so much right. Like, I love the level design and level diversity in that game too. Mm-hmm. Like, I think Heroes genuinely may have the best diversity of levels of any 3D Sonic game.
I know not a lot of people are too fond of Heroes nowadays, but you know what? I am a Heroes enthusiast. I love that game.
It actually has been getting a fair bit more love online in actually these past few years.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is because, like, people like me who grew up with it are now getting older and are now voicing their opinions online.
Yeah. Okay, so we beat the first level. Classic Sonic's like, what's that? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep running.
Yeah, this is unfortunately one of the few problems I have with Generations, and kind of one of the few problems I've had with mainline Sonic for a while now, is that it really doesn't have a story. Nah,
the stories in modern Sonic games, hit or miss, mostly miss.
Yeah, mostly miss. Yeah, but Generations in particular, like, this legitimately may have... Like, this is an argument to have, like, the least amount of story of any main 3D Sonic game.
So basically the story is, it's Sonic's birthday, everyone comes to celebrate, big monster comes and kidnaps his friends, gotta go save them. And then it's a journey through time and space, reliving all of the classic Sonic shit.
Yeah. Reliving all the previous mainline Sonic games, except for Shadow the Hedgehog.
Except for Shadow the Hedgehog. The story pretty much ends at this cutscene, though. From here on out, it's just replaying, levels from Sonic Past and saving friends and stuff. Which, I mean, to be fair, you don't need a super complex story in a Sonic game for it to work. Like, the gameplay does most of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, very, very true. Just, like, I know, like, the stories aren't perfect, but I have a very loving fondness for the adventure game stories, especially Adventure 1. Like, I actually think Adventure 1's story is actually really, really good.
Yeah. Actually, for as many issues as Adventure 2 does, I think its story is pretty good, all things considered. It's at least interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, I mean... Like, the one thing for me with Adventure 1 is, like, Gamma's story in particular. I genuinely think that's, like, one of the best individual plots, like, ever written for a 3D platformer, like unironically.
I'll write my dissertation on Gamma's story and why it's a commentary on transhumanism and, industrialization taking over our society.
Sticking it to the man.
Unleashed has those forbidden fur graphics. You know what? Those fur graphics were pretty great. Throwback Thursday. Throwback to Sonic herpes. No, thank you. No. Hey, they ripped this off of Mario Galaxy. Which part? Please explain.
But yeah, with like Sonic Stories, unfortunately after 06, which as time has gone on, you can see that game has kind of affected the franchise a lot more than we may have originally thought.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've really reeled back on having stories in Sonic games after 06 just like face planted.
The story, I see.
The story.
You read messages like 5 minutes later and it ruins the joke. That wasn't my fault. That's everyone else's fault but mine, especially the Xboxes.
Oh, you turning something down?
Yeah, I'm turning volume down because it was pretty loud on both ends. I'm hoping that this fixes that. Omachow hints no, thank you. Subtitles, yes.
But
okay.
Yeah.
I think we're good to go.
Yeah, even with lack of story, I still absolutely love this game. I think it's easily the best of the Boost quadrilogy.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah, easily. And then it's so sad. The Boost games kept getting better and better with each game, and then it nosedived with Forces.
Yeah.
I
mean, okay. I was the one guy who when Forces came out, when I played, I was like, you know what? Force is good. Fuck everyone else. I haven't played Forces since it came out, so I can't really say anything anymore.
I hate Forces. I hate Forces so much. I'm the guy who will like actually stick up for Lost World. I actually think Lost World is pretty decent in its own right, but Forces is just
Lost World at least is creative in its implementation of its design gimmicks.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things I hate the most about Forces. Like the thing with Forces is like pretty much every Sonic game you can say has its own identity. Forces is literally just Generations but shit.
Yeah.
But like with Generations, like even though it does repeat a lot of stuff, I do think it's just so well designed and like so fun. Like I don't think I've gone back to play a Sonic game more just to see how fast I can beat the levels as I have Generations.
Well, it's because the gameplay and the boost formula in general was like perfected in this game. Because I think in terms of like general control and game feel, like this one definitely feels the best out of all the 3D games.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just like, although I guess the one thing is like if I'm going back to play Generations, I'm going back to play the boost stages. Because like not to knock the classic stages, they aren't bad, but
they're not what I'm there for.
Yeah, and I don't think they're as good as like an official full 2D game like 3 and K or Mania.
No, definitely not. My 360 sounds like it's about to fucking explode. Hold up.
Too much blast processing.
Man, if only the Series X wanted to play the game, it could have been like super quiet in the background. But you know what? At least we get to play the game, so thank God.
Too much blast.
Too much blast. No processing. Infinite was hilariously edgy, and that was the only good bit. I can agree with that.
Infinite.
I love how fucking edgy Infinite is. It's great.
He's just a discount Mephiles, though.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's Mephiles, but with a lame backstory.
Yeah, Shadow beat him up that one time, and he got super pissed, and now he's out for revenge.
Infinite upsets me because I like his design, I like his powers, but God, he's such a bitch.
He really is kind of a bitch. He just kind of fucking takes it.
Thanks, Sonic. I thought I was dead,
God.
floating without a body in limbo. Ugh. I'm gonna
But
have
yeah, I
nightmares.
mean, we should probably be expecting a new Sonic game next year, seeing as it's the 30th anniversary. It'll have been it's been over
Is it
3 years
me,
since
or is that place
Forces.
we were just in
Yeah,
awfully
and
familiar?
Mania too.
Not to
Yeah,
me.
and the only thing we've
This
gotten in
place
that
looks
time
like
is
Sonic
Team
sucked all
Sonic
the life
Racing,
and
which is a good game.
Which
Oh,
mind you
that's
is good,
strange.
but it's not a main Sonic game, you know?
No stranger than
Yeah,
rescuing genies and
yeah,
magic books or
it's a nice
aliens in an
holdover,
interstellar
but I
amusement
definitely
park.
want to wash the
I'm more
taste of
concerned about
Forces out of
finding
my
our
mouth.
friends.
That's the best
Hey,
bit.
Sonic,
He's the
I saw
worst
something over
edgelord.
there in the
He is
distance.
kind of bad at his
Like
job.
buildings, but they look weird.
That might be a good place to check out.
What do you
I'll be
think
back
we'll end
soon.
up getting from the 30th anniversary next year?
Wow, you weren't
Probably-
kidding when
well,
you said soon. I thought you
30th
already
anniversary is in
left.
June. Probably like a really early look at the movie sequel because they're filming around March next year. So
Yeah.
probably like a super sneak peek of the movie sequel. And whatever games they have to show, whether that be 1 or 2 like it was last time.
Yeah, I wonder if they may do like a collection, actually, like almost like a Mario 3D All Stars for Sonic.
That would be interesting.
Oh yeah, like if you put like both the adventure games and Heroes on like modern consoles, I'd love that.
You can now switch between the two Sonics. Press Y to switch Sonics and use both to explore the world. Yeah, so now this is the big gimmick, because it's like a time travel alternate universe type story. You have modern and classic Sonic, and they each have a unique stage in each of the 9 zones. So to
Yeah.
beat a zone, you have to beat it as both classic and modern Sonic. So I've beaten Green Hill, and I have. Oh yeah, in the first section you can only do one at a time, so I have to do Chemical Plant next.
Yeah, you're also gonna have to eventually get the keys to
Yeah.
unlock the boxes.
Switch Sonics before entering stage gates to access either Act 1 or Act 2. Act 1 lets you play side-scroller style stages with easy-to-learn classic Sonic controls. In Act 2 stages, you'll switch gameplay between side-scrolling 2D and 3D forward views. You can enjoy high-speed platforming gameplay in these sections. You can play Act 1 and 2 in any order. Act 1 tends to be easier, though. Are they saying 2D games are easier than 3D? Is that what they're implying there? Because it's not necessarily true.
Cuphead.
Cuphead. Clear an act to proceed to the next stage. The path will sparkle until the stage is cleared. All right, let's go right in the Chemical Plant then.
Meat Boy.
Meat Boy. Oh god, I can't wait to play Meat Boy next week because spoilers, that's going to be the new last stream of the year is on Wednesday the 23rd because Meat Boy Forever is finally coming out. And
So
I'm
is
so stoked for it.
is that basically just Super Meat Boy 2?
Yeah, it's a direct sequel.
Okay. Yeah, I own Meat Boy. I've played little bits and pieces of it. I've never really sat down and sunk my teeth into it though.
Oh, it's such a good game. It's like top 3 indie game for me.
Oh wow. Yeah, like out of the games made by Edmund McMillan, I've played so much more of Binding of Isaac.
Oh
Like,
yeah, Binding of Isaac is such a good game.
I've put like over 300 hours into Binding of Isaac.
Oh, we have a major Isaac stan in chat. I know Nautica loves Isaac so much.
Oh yeah, I've played a ton of that. I played a ton of Rebirth. I've never actually bought like stuff like Afterbirth though. I should probably do that at some point.
I mostly played Rebirth for the longest time, and then when I got my Switch, I bought the physical version of Afterbirth Plus.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably get it on Switch, mainly because like I really don't play much of Steam anymore, mainly because I played it for indie games, but now the Switch is my indie machine, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's the best thing out there for indie games right now.
Oh yeah, it really is. They get great support, and there's something really fun about having indie games on the go.
Yeah, it's like the system's tailor-made for those kinds of games.
Yeah, real quick pick up and play games. Like I've actually been playing through, ironically, a very Sonic-style game recently. I've been going through Freedom Planet.
Oh yeah, I love Freedom Planet.
Yeah, I've had it for years. I've just never really sat down and gave it a good play. But I've been playing a lot of it these past few days and been really, really liking it.
Yeah, it's heavily influenced off of Sonic stuff. Ow! I think it was meant to be a ROM hack at one point before it became its own thing. Actually.
Yeah, it actually started as a Sonic fan game, but then they just ended up going a completely original way and making it its own unique game.
Which is cool.
Yeah, and Freedom Planet 2, God knows when that's supposed to come out, because that's been in development for like 5 years.
It's one of those long forgotten sequels that just, much like Meat Boy Forever, never seems to come out.
It's one of those games like Elden Ring, where it exists but it doesn't exist at the same time.
Fucking Jeff gave it most anticipated game at the Game Awards and didn't even show it. Can you believe that?
Well, I think that award was stupid in the first place because, like, 3 out of the 5 games for that award we literally know nothing about.
Yeah.
Like Breath of the Wild 2 was nominated for that award, and that game doesn't even have an official subtitle.
No, it doesn't.
Hell, God of War didn't when it was first nominated. It only got its subtitle after it got the nomination.
I assume it's gonna be Ragnarok, because that just makes sense.
Yeah, I think that is basically confirmed what it's going to be called, God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah. Also, you guys need to let me know how the game audio is, because I turned the actual in-game audio down a bit, so let me know if I need to adjust it any further. Let me catch up on chat. I like the aesthetic of Isaac, but I'm not good at it. Same, bro, I suck.
You're right, Tails.
Nanika says she's getting kind of good at Isaac, not gonna lie. I know that she fucking grinds out Isaac a ton. Like, if she's not playing League, I see her on Discord playing Isaac a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like with Isaac, I just give me a Azazel and I can work with that.
Oh, I love Azazel. I hate how slow the laser is, but I love flight. So,
dude, once I figured out a certain item that like goes with Azazel, like there's this one item called like I think it's like Tammy's head. It's one of those items that you can use in like rooms after a certain amount of time. Like you push it and like it sends out attacks and like a ring around you. If you have that with Azazel, it like one shots bosses. It's absolutely broken.
Azazel do be kind of busted though.
Oh, absolutely. He's all I play as because he's like so good.
Okay, now we're doing classic Sonic Chemical Plant.
Chemical Plant.
Red Ring.
I like this stage, but God, I'm so sick of seeing it.
Yeah, much like a lot of the classic Sonic stages. I do be kind of sick of them, though.
Well, it's specifically Green Hill and Chemical Plant.
Yeah. Like, can we get anything else for, like, the next anniversary game, please, other than these two?
I mean, it reuse stages, but reuse ones that, like, haven't been reused for, like, can we get Mystic Cave already, please?
Yeah, please, put that in an official game.
Give me Mystic Cave, give me, or just do something with Sonic 3, or just re-release that game already.
Yeah, please. I know there's issues with the music, I don't care, just give it to me.
Sakurai managed to get more Final Fantasy music for Smash Brothers. You can work out the music for Sonic 3.
It really shows you how little they thought of Cloud, because Sephiroth got 9 tracks and Cloud only got 2.
Well, they said, like, on stream, it was, like, a bunch of copyright stuff that made it difficult for Cloud to get music. But, yeah, thankfully Sephiroth really helped with the music stuff, so now we have 11 tracks.
Bone said, I really wanted to see something from Elden Ring. I was disappointed. I think everyone was disappointed about that.
You know, talking about Elden Ring, how about we talk about Bayonetta 3?
Yeah, okay, I put this out on Twitter the day of the Game Awards. Elden Ring or Bayonetta 3 are dead. They will never be brought up again, and we all need to move on before someone gets hurt.
Well, Elden Ring I can understand because that's going to be a big game. Like Bayonetta 3, like, you know, Bayonetta, it's not like a small game or anything, but it's not like you're making like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2.
Yeah, it's not a FromSoft RPG, you know.
It has been over 3 years and we have had nothing from that game, like other than
literally all we have is that announcement trailer from the Game Awards 3 years ago.
And Hideki Kamiya constantly saying, it's going well. If it's going well, why don't you show us something?
Azazel is in my opinion. I love the more classic characters, personally. Yeah, she plays a lot of
Wow.
A lot of
You look
Isaac and a
younger
lot
every
of,
day. What's your secret?
what's the girl's name?
Shit, is it,
It's the one with the healing item, I forget.
is it Madeline?
It might be Madeline.
Hang on, I'm actually gonna look
Oh,
this up.
I just knew you'd come for me, Sonic. You're my hero.
Finding of Isaac characters.
Magdalene, thank you.
Yeah, Magdalene. Yeah, that's it.
Magdalene. Also, I haven't played it in a while because school, unfortunately. Well, school's almost over, so
Yeah,
it's time to get back to the grind soon.
I did play a lot of that in like sophomore year when I had free time. That and Super Hexagon.
Fuck, I remember Super Hexagon.
It's simple, but oh my god, is it addicting.
Yeah. That and Peggle. I remember playing a lot of Peggle.
The only thing I know of Peggle is the Peggle 2 meme.
Yeah. Peggle 2. Yeah! Like the fucking NCIS theme starts playing. Okay, so now we're in, Fuck, my mind's blanking. I'm focusing too much on the game. I'm being a capital G gamer right now.
Sky Sanctuary.
Yeah, we're in Sky Sanctuary Zone now.
Fake Sonic fan alert.
Shut up. You know what, Ryan? I invite you onto my stream, and you come in here, and you raid my fridge, and you steal all my money. Please tell me I'm going to... Oh, thank God, okay.
Listen, I had to sacrifice your Series X for my PS5.
Yeah, what the fuck? I still don't know what the fuck happened with that. Like, it was the gods just trying to stop my momentum, but you know what?
Yeah.
We're still here.
Yeah, oh, jeez, I forgot how powerful the spin dash is in this game.
Yeah, Spin Dash fucking busted, dude.
It's like a bullet.
Also, I love how this is easily the stream in the last little while that we've had the most technical difficulties, and yet we've had the most consistent viewership. we have more viewers than we normally do today. So thank you everyone for tuning in and dealing with all the bullshit that tech has been giving us. I very much appreciate it.
It's hard being popular sometimes.
Yeah. It's not easy being cheesy.
It's not easy being me.
Okay, so what the fuck is this disc thing?
Disc thing?
This fucking you run on the disc and then it goes whoop whoop whoop. In Sky Sanctuary, I don't like it. It's dumb.
That just makes me think of the Beyblade from Marble Garden Zone from Sonic 3.
Oh yeah. That's Beyblade.
Oh, that's the classic Beyblade.
Oh god, oh what?
I grew up with the Metal series.
I never watched Beyblade as a kid.
Yeah, when I was growing up, I remember how it was for what was popular. It was Pokemon, then Bakugan, then Beyblade.
Of course, Bakugan.
Jesus. Apparently that's still around.
Well, yeah, it's getting an exclusive game on Nintendo Switch from I jumped into a pit. From Way Forward.
Oh god, I remember when people were so pissed about that game's announcement.
Yeah.
I just saw it on stream. You just straight jumped into that.
Well, tune in, Ryan, because you're gonna see another one real soon.
Oh god.
Oh, I just flew into that pit. Like, hold up. I love launching into the stratosphere and killing myself in the process.
You missed the sequence that triggers right
I got it this time, don't worry.
running along the crumbling pillar.
I got it this time, no worries, Chief. We got this.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I really hope for the next Sonic game. Like, I love Unleashed Colors and Generations, but I really hope we don't get another Boost game. I think it's time to let the Boost formula rest.
Yeah, I'd love to see something new.
Because basically, with the exception of Lost World, main Sonic has had the same formula for basically 12 years now.
I do want to see something new. Like, whether it be like an entirely new 3D format in general, or like maybe like going back to the adventure style or something like that. Also, Bones, thank you for redeeming Hydrate. Here I go.
Adventure, please.
Here we go.
Hail Hydrate.
It was too much water.
Morty.
Morty. I took a big sip, Morty. I waterboarded myself.
What's this stage called again, Morty? It's Sanctuary Sky.
I don't know, Rick. Is Rick and Morty dead? Because
to be completely honest, I don't know. I really don't care.
When was the last time fucking Rick and Morty was relevant?
Probably when the Szechuan sauce came out.
Yeah, never even got any. Rip.
I still love that video of like that psycho jumping up on the counter at McDonald's and just going, "Oh, big ol' Rick!"
Yeah. It do produce some quality memes though.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh god damn it! I missed that platform. Are you kidding me? Hang on. I got this, boys. Don't worry about it.
Funny to just hear you fuck up but not actually see it.
I've got this. I'm a Sonic master. No one is better at these games than I am.
Debatable.
Shut up. I have a reputation to uphold on stream.
Well, you've got the master right here.
Yeah. The NCS master, thank you very much. Master is my father.
Hey, the S in my name stands for Sega.
Does it actually? I don't actually know the story behind your name.
Literally, it was just something I came up with when I was like 12. Like, NCS literally just stands for Nintendo, Capcom, and Sega.
I figured that out after you said Sega because I'm like, oh god, it's Nintendo, Capcom, Sega, isn't it?
Literally, just because, like, when I was little, I'm like, oh, those are the three companies I love a lot of my games from. Maybe I'll just call myself that. And, like, it's just a name that I've stuck with ever since.
It's the one username that, like, always follows you no matter where you go online.
I kind of like it and don't like it at the same time, because I think it sounds kind of funny, but, like, also kind of cringe.
Yeah, but, like, you don't have to tell people what it means.
Yeah, although sometimes I'm worried people are gonna think it stands for no copyright sound.
What?
Like, do you know the YouTube channel, like, No Copyright Sound? Like, it's like this really popular YouTube channel that makes like these like free, cool sounding pieces of music that you can use.
Never heard of it.
Oh, I like it. The NCIS mess.
The NCIS man. Yeah!
I just put on sunglasses.
Aren't you already wearing sunglasses? I mean, you're a master. All masters wear sunglasses.
we don't look at Oh no, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh fuck! I fell in a pit. Never mind. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Never mind. I'm good.
Yeah, Morty.
Fuck Morty.
I don't care about the show at all, but I do love to go, yeah, Morty.
Yeah, Morty. Good. I think the actual characters of Rick and Morty are great. I love them. I just love Justin Roiland. Like, I love his style of humor. It's totally up my alley.
Rick's an asshole.
Yeah.
He's an asshole.
The entire show is great. I do remember liking Rick and Morty when I first watched it. I just haven't watched it in a while.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've never really gotten like into more like adult animated shows. Like the only one I ever really watched a lot of was The Simpsons.
Yeah, and then Simpsons went fucking downhill fast.
Yeah, just the biggest problem I have is that like every like Western adult animated show feels it has to be a comedy.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of like one of the reasons why I think anime probably took off over here, because it's so much more diverse.
Yeah, there is a lot more variety. you are right though. Like I can't think of many like adult animated shows that aren't like sitcom inspired, you know?
Like at least, like literally everyone is at least partially a comedy. Like Simpsons, Family Guy, Futurama, Rick and Morty, like
American Dad,
The Cleveland Show, Big Mouth. Like literally everything is at least partially a comedy.
Mm-hmm. And even some of the ones that are like for even some of the ones in like the younger demographic, but still have like more mature themes to them, like Regular Show, Adventure Time, stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I'd actually argue Regular Show is better than a lot of those shows.
Regular Show, best fucking cartoon. I don't give a shit.
That was like one of the last like Western cartoons I seriously watched before I basically just went all anime.
Yeah.
It was like that and Amazing World of Gumball.
Oh yeah, I love Gumball.
Yeah, Gumball was really good. Got really meta in the later seasons.
That's what made it good. I argue.
It had Deadpool levels of just not caring about the wall.
There are a lot of amazing Western animation series. What do you mean? Well, the point he was trying to make is that more the adult ones can't just be for adults, you know?
I'm specifically saying the adult ones. Like,
yeah, the adult ones are just comedies and not much else.
Ironically, those shows for children have far more variety.
Mm-hmm. Nick in chat said loved me some Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is good. I just haven't watched it in a while, so I can't really say anything. Also, for anyone who missed, because I kind of skipped over it, we're getting boss keys now.
Yeah.
Which is basically these little mini challenges based in the levels for both Classic and Modern Sonic. You have to do 3 of them per zone, or per area to get a key, and you need the 3 keys to fight the boss to move on to the next one.
Yeah.
So this is basically the game saying, hey, we have side content, please play it.
I mean, to be fair, like, these are actually some pretty fun side modes.
Yeah, honestly,
yeah, a lot
of these challenges are pretty fun.
I think one of the only ones that really pissed me off was, I think, the one where you had to, like, juggle the music note with Vector.
Oh, yeah. Everyone loves that.
That one was hell.
My life is a living hell.
Me trying to order a PlayStation 5.
Your life has literally been hell for the last month because you decided that was something you're going to do.
Oh, dude, I was so freaking dedicated, but I'm glad I got it ordered. I do have to wait like a month for it to come in, but at least it's coming.
Can we get an F in chat for Ryan, please? Can we get an F in chat? Can we get some Virgil emotes in chat for Ryan, please?
Hey, say F all you want. I'm happy one's coming. Like, I'm glad I at least have one secured.
Yeah.
I would
Unless, Walmart cancels your order. And it turns out this was just the false ending to the arc. It goes on for another 40 chapters.
This was the spirit bomb against Frieza.
Everyone's like, oh, it's over, and then he just got up.
That was the first episode of DBZ I ever saw.
The fucking spirit bomb on Namek, really?
Literally the episode where Goku went Super Saiyan was the first one I ever saw.
Oh, so it was like the aftermath of the spirit bomb.
Yeah, so my introduction to DBZ was a Super Goku versus Frieza, which that is quite a great introduction.
Yeah, interesting place to start.
With only just one of the best fights in anime history.
This is a boss gate key. To get a key, a protective shell must be removed by clearing one of the challenge acts in either Act 1 or 2. Collect 3 boss gate keys to unlock the boss gate and challenge the boss. So we need 2 more in this area before we can fight the boss. I also have to fight the. I also have to do the rival boss against Metal Sonic, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
He killed my Series X. He's getting a cancellation, even though I didn't do nothing to your Series X, okay?
The Series X works fine other than the 360 games, and I legit do not know why it just didn't want to work with that.
Actually, speaking of problems with your Series X, did anything ever get fixed with that capture feature you were having trouble with when you first got?
It's much better now. Before there was like a bunch of issues where like trying to post gameplay clips in general, it just crashed every time. You couldn't trim anything. If you had HDR recordings, they were like super dark and you couldn't see anything. As far as I know, at least in terms of the normal 1080p recordings, they fixed all of those. So,
Gotcha.
not sure about the 4K ones, because the 4K ones still had some issues with the built-in editor crashing before you could post them. I haven't really tried it lately, but they definitely did fix some of the issues.
Did it just need like a system update?
Yeah.
I see. Gotcha.
But yeah, other than that, haven't really had much, well, other than what you've seen on stream, haven't had a whole lot of issues with the Series X in general. It's been running pretty damn well since we got it. Other than tonight, just didn't want to play 360 games for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a problem with my hard drive, because everything else, the normal 1 games and the Series X games, those worked fine. It was literally just the 360 games. So it might be a bug. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, that can happen with these early consoles.
Actually, while you're here, I basically have an assistant on stream right now. Could you, like, Google that and see if, like, that's an issue that's happening right now?
Okay.
See if you can find anything on that, because I'd be interested to see if it's, like, an actual... Okay, Sonic, get through the door, thank you. I'd be interested to see if it's an actual issue that's, like, happening right now. Because I don't see why just the 360 games wouldn't work. I just don't get it. I can even play FF7 on it. That means it's the greatest Xbox ever made. Can't wait to play Blinks the Time Sweeper on stream in 2021. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically saying 360. Yeah,
I'm
cool,
not drowned. Very cool.
I'm not seeing anything specifically about only 360 games. I mean, I see stuff like saying your disc won't read, but like it's nothing specifically about it being only the 360.
Very strange. Interesting. Gonna have to look into that later then. Because I don't get why it would just be the one type of game.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I love next gen. This is the power of next gen. All 12 teraflops being put to good use.
Play has no limits. Miles Morales launches with limits.
Yeah, speaking of PS5, since you finally snagged one, which games are you looking forward to playing the most?
Well, I'm definitely gonna get Miles Morales and Demon Souls. Like
Obviously, the 2 flagship games.
Of like the games that are out now. I'll probably get Sackboy at some point too, because I just love 3D platformers.
Legit, I forgot Sackboy even came out.
To most people, the PS5 launch is basically just Miles Morales and Demon Souls.
Yeah. And honestly,
like,
I didn't even hear a whole lot about Demon Souls at launch. I heard mostly about Miles.
Well, it makes sense because Miles is actually the new game.
Yeah. But everyone was so hyped for the fucking Demon Souls remake.
Yeah, and like, well, like, the one other game that I actually just heard about that I actually probably will pick up is actually an enhanced version of a game that came out like a year ago for the last gen. It's called Terminator Resistance. It's a Terminator game that's apparently a lot better than it has any right to be.
Interesting.
Like, apparently it's actually a pretty great game, so I'm actually pretty interested in picking that up. Like, they're releasing an enhanced version for PS5.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think out of all the PS5 games announced so far, like not out, but like announced, I'd probably say I'm most excited for either Ratchet and Clank or Final Fantasy 16.
Right, 16's coming out next year. Supposedly.
I don't even think they've said next year.
I think. Okay, yeah, that's true. I just assume it's probably next year at some point.
Probably next year or 2022.
Yeah. Let me catch up on chat. Watching tech progress makes me so excited for the future of gaming. I mean, this generation alone, already, we're seeing like leaps and bounds over the last one, just in terms of like sheer performance and visual fidelity.
Definitely performance, because like I think this generation probably may have like these excuse me, like the smallest jump in terms of actual like graphical improvements.
Yeah, definitely.
Like PS5 and Series X games do look better, but like this isn't a N64, PS1 to GameCube and PS2 level jump.
Yeah, hell, even 360 and PS3 to the one in PS4. Like that was a big jump.
Yeah.
This one's more so a like minute jump, but I think over time you'll definitely see the differences and the benefits of this generation stand out a lot more.
Yeah, this one's definitely more about performance rather than graphics.
I can never go back to playing games in fucking 30 frames, I'm sorry.
I've never been a frame rate snob, honestly. I just really like how they've like blasted through load times.
Yeah, oh fuck, the SSDs in these things are like doing God's work right now, I swear to God.
Hey, has anyone put Sonic 06 in a Series X yet?
Sonic 06 was never made backwards compatible, so unfortunately we can't even do that.
Oh, I want to test that so bad. I want to see load times on the Series X.
I do too. That would be an insane test to do.
But Sega's probably never gonna do that.
I don't even know if Microsoft's even gonna bring the back compat program back this generation, because I feel like I feel like we would have heard about it by now if they were.
Yeah.
Also, let me catch up on chat. Bones just said Demon Souls and FF16 look dope as fuck, dude.
Oh, FF16, I'm so freaking excited for. Just because, like, I love Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, that's easily my game of the year. I love that game so goddamn much. And if like 16 is anything like that, I'm so excited for it.
I can't believe my 2 games of the year didn't even get any awards. I'm still salty about that.
Doom and Ori.
Mm-hmm. My boys got robbed.
Yet they'll give fucking The Last of Us 2 7 awards. Yeah, let's give that best narrative, despite all of the actual objective writing problems it has.
I'm not gonna talk about the Game Awards. We're not here to incite arguments.
I'm sorry. I got a lot of problems with that game.
Face me if you wish to have the chaos. This is how I expect Metal Sonic to sound. Face me if you wish to have the Chaos Emerald. Beep boop. I have a gun.
I have a cannon in my stomach.
You see these automail legs? Guess what? I put cannons in my kneecaps, bitches. Watch out.
Okay, since we're on Metal Sonic, am I the one person who's not really that big of a fan of Stardust Speedway as like a song?
Yes, you are.
You
are in fact crazy.
Wait, well, like, I like the instrumentation of it. Just the one part that I don't like, and I absolutely, I just absolutely do not understand why they've made it a part of the song. It's just the guy who's going like most of the song. It's like, why is that in there?
I love it. That's why it is. Nanika in chat said The Last of Us 2 absolutely deserved it for many of them, though. It also proved just how much technology has progressed to allow for crazy graphics, and it did so much for LGBT and disabled gamers.
I will give it the Accessibility Options Award. That is the one award I am willing to grant it. Everything else, though, oh god, no. I would have given, like, every other nomination that it won to something else. Like, I will just say that it is completely ridiculous that The Last of Us 2 won a award that was involving an action game, yet Doom Eternal did not win any award.
I totally think action should have gone to Doom. Like, that was an easy choice.
Like I mean,
And action adventure, I thought Ori was a shoo-in for that.
it should have. Like, good for Hades that it won Best Action. Like, because like I love Hades, and like I'm really glad that it got so much attention. But I probably would have given that to Doom.
Yeah, absolutely. In terms of pure action games, Doom was the best that came out this year, bar none.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it's not even a contest.
Well, actually, you know what? That's a lie, because DMC5 SE came out this year, and we all know that's the true winner.
That doesn't count.
You know what? I would normally agree, but I'm willing to make the exception in this one instance. Also, I killed Metal Sonic.
You made Sonic Mania Plus your 2018 Game of the Year.
I would have. What did I even make? What did I make my Game of the Year for 2018?
I think you told me it was Spider-Man.
Yeah, it was Spider-Man. It would have been. It would have been Fighters, but every time a good DBZ game comes out, it always gets trumped by something.
Oh, Fighters is just an amazing game. Speaking of Fighters, apparently we're getting Baby.
Yeah, Super Baby 2, which...
That's awesome. I'm so glad.
Yeah. I'm hoping he's cool.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I saw some of the V-Jump leaks that talked about his, like, unique gimmick, where even if your teammates are dead, you can still use their assists with Baby.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. I like it when they give characters specific mechanics. Like, they give UI Goku his dodge and his counters, and they gave... it's not a great example, but they gave Videl, like, the spot dodge instead of the reflect. I just love it. I love it when they give, like, extra attention to detail for certain characters. Like Roshi with his lack of super dash. Like, I thought that was really cool, even though it makes Roshi super hard to play because he's way more technical.
Yeah. I'm really glad that we're getting Baby, because I really wanted either Baby or Omega Shenron, because, like, you know, say what you will about GT, it's easily the weakest of the 4 Dragon Ball series, but I do think it deserves some representation, because it did have some good stuff in it.
Yeah. Baby over Omega Shenron, though. That surprised me.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand it, because Baby is probably GT's biggest villain, and probably its handled villain.
Who joined?
It is me.
It's Matt!
Hello.
Hello. Hi. I think this is the first time I've talked to you, actually.
Yes, Ryan, meet Matt. Matt, meet Ryan. Shake, kiss.
Hello, Ryan. Hi.
Hey, dude.
Matt, welcome to stream. You missed all the technical difficulties at the beginning.
I would consider myself lucky then.
Yeah. Literally, no joke. I set up my Series X to play Generations. For whatever reason, just tonight, it does not want to play any 360 games at all.
I love Microsoft and their top-of-the-line hardware.
Nearly 40 minutes.
Yeah, it was like 36 minutes that we finally got into the game. I dragged my fucking 360 over here. But yeah, welcome to stream. Thank you for showing up. Glad to have you.
Yeah, no problem. I just got off of work. I have some food. I got some. My dad made some dumplings, and those dumplings are delicious because he makes them handmade, so that he actually makes them. So they're fucking fantastic.
Delicious.
So they are delicious. So, but I am here to hang and talk about some Sonic Generations, the best 3D Sonic game.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you.
Best 3D Sonic game. I have a soft spot for Adventure 2 in colors, but this one is my absolute favorite 3D Sonic. It has been ever since it came out.
I'm gonna bop this guy in the butt. Also, Nanika asks, why is Matt here? She seems confused. I did say on Twitter that we would potentially have more guests, including Matt and potentially Aaron at some point.
Yes, I am here.
Yeah, Matt was planned to be here from the start. I just said, hey, if you can show up, if you want to, feel free to do so. So Matt's here now.
Yeah, I was just unable to show up at the start because I was working.
Yes.
So I only showed up now because I got home like literally 5 minutes ago.
And now he's stuffing his face with dumplings.
dumplings, and some golden vegetables.
God damn it. I still got... Never mind, I didn't.
I'm so hungry.
Dude, go. You know what? Matt's here. He can take your place. Go get some food.
Yeah, go get some food, dude.
Yeah, I'll actually be back in just a bit. I'll just like grab a quick snack and bring it here or something.
Yeah, but I'll be the new Ryan.
Yeah, you'll be the new co-host.
For like 5 minutes as he goes gets like a snack.
Oh, God.
I am the co-host.
Fuck.
But in any case, where are we right now? By the way, let me. 'Cause
first
I just got
boss fight. First boss fight. I'm fighting the egg robo.
Oh, Egg Robo Man. Egg Robo thing.
Why wasn't I invited? Feels bad, man. Well, I knew you were busy with exams, so I didn't want to bother you. I knew you were busy with studying.
Shane invited literally as many people as you can.
Also, I know you get awkward around people you don't know, so if you want, I can add you to the chat, and you can come in if you so desire. Just let me know, and I will make it happen. The more, the merrier.
I do enjoy having friends. So
I do enjoy having. H. Hi.
Dot. Hi there.
This is a chill stream, no bad vibes, dude. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just having fun. I killed Eggman.
You murdered him.
I
Shane.
murdered a man.
Yo. Okay, so somebody brought up the fact that Sephiroth is in Smash and you get a bunch of remix tracks to come along with them. There's actually more Final Fantasy music in Smash now than there is Sonic music. Meaning Sonic is officially the least represented series in Smash. Yep, someone did the math. There was more remix tracks thanks to Sephiroth's inclusion. Because they added a bunch of music because you got not only the One-Winged Angel stuff, but also all of Tifa's stuff, Barrett's stuff, and Aerith's stuff, and the Chocobo theme all in there now too, and a bunch of other stuff because of the additions.
Interesting.
Which means Sonic is officially the least represented series in Smash now, with the least amount of music and the least amount of characters.
Oh, I came back at the perfect time.
Yeah,
Goodbye, Sonic.
Sonic is officially the least represented in all of Smash now because of the Sephiroth's edition and all the music that comes along with it. Because everyone just assumed that Sonic will still have more music because Square Enix is notoriously finicky on what music gets put into Smash. But apparently they decided to say fuck it and just put pretty much all of FF7 stuff in there now. So I guess that Sonic has less music now than Final Fantasy and less characters, which means that Sonic is at the bottom.
I don't think they could actually get away with having very little music because of how much the 2 songs meme was a thing. Like years.
Yeah, everyone just assumed that they would just there was a joke going around that they were just gonna add Sephiroth, and it's like, oh yeah, we only could use One-Winged Angel for the trailer. We actually can't put it into the Smash game.
We can't put it in.
I think there's like 3 versions of it though, like of One-Winged Angel. I think there's like the original version, there's Advent Children's, and there's a Smash version.
Yeah. I do love all the representation Final Fantasy has gotten, though the one thing I am kind of sad about that I do realize with Sephiroth is that they're really only representation to 7, which is kind of because of how diverse Final Fantasy is as a series.
I think the reason why is that Final Fantasy is more of a I don't want to say it's more of a Japanese thing because it's really popular in the West, but yeah. FF7, let's be honest, is the only Final Fantasy people kind of give a shit about in the West.
Oh, it's easily the biggest one, without a doubt.
And even in Japan, FF7 is the most popular one. So they're giving selections to the most popular ones, and the FF7 remake just came out like last year, and FF7 is popular again, so that's probably why Sephiroth is in here. And I want to bet, like, the only reason Sephiroth's in here is because of FF7 remake.
Most likely.
If for whatever reason FF13 was still going on, you can bet your ass it would have been Lightning. Because they tried to push her for years.
Oh, Christ.
And having Lightning would be kind of cool, because you would actually play a lot differently than, like, Anime Sword Boy.
Yeah.
Also, Sephiroth is Bae.
I love him. Fucking... As a huge FF7 guy, as a huge Final Fantasy guy, I loved the trailer because it was pretty much one giant love letter to the absolute incomprehensible mess that was Advent Children.
It's literally just one giant reference to Advent Children.
That fight between Cloud and Sephiroth, which is okay. Advent Children makes 0 sense, but it's also like the best. It has like the best fight scenes of any movie of all time. So it's all good in my book. It's able to be a good movie just by sheer return to monkey status that it's.
I was gonna say monkey. Fucking Matt activated his monkey brain for Advent Children.
It's all it is. Just return to monkey.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we devolve back into monkeys when we watch Advent Children.
It's just return to monkey. Well, Advent Children makes no sense if you haven't played FF7, and it still makes no sense if you have. So it doesn't matter.
You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Well, because if you played it, you're like, why the fuck is this happening? We literally killed him when he was God. We killed God. Why is he back?
Oh, I wanna fight God. I wanna defeat God.
Dude.
Literally, the entire plot of FF7 is Sephiroth wants to kill the Earth, and that's the plot.
Dude, you say how has he come back? Being a Mega Man fan, the amount of times Sigma has come back has made me any villain can come back.
Yeah, it's like whatever. Who cares at this point?
It's Sigma's come back. Like, I'm a Dragon Ball fan, so like Frieza's been back like 5 times. I don't even know at this point. Like, villains just keep coming back. That's all I need to know.
1, 2, at least 3 times, Matt. I'm just waiting for Cell to be resurrected at this point.
Yo, yeah, Shane, where's Resurrection C?
I just want to see Resurrection C.
Yo, I just want
They
to
can
see
make Broly canon. They can bring Cell back.
I want to bet. I know because because they officially confirmed that they're working on the next one, like this year. I want to bet that because they saw the success of Broly, that they're gonna try to bring back another non-canon villain character. So all bets are up. Who is it going to be next?
I don't know. No one seems to be able to let go of a good villain. Well, I mean, a good villain sticks with you.
Well, talking about canonizing like a non-canon villain, I think the immediate thought would be Cooler.
But Cooler technically is canon.
Cooler has been confirmed to be canon because Toriyama mentioned that he is canon. We haven't met his canon version yet. So he does exist. So
okay, maybe
Cooler would actually work though.
Get original writers.
Call me crazy, but maybe Hirudegarn. Like, cause with him and like Tapion.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
Tapion would be cool to come back though.
I would love to see Tapion, but like leave the kaiju in Wrath of the Dragon.
No, I like Hirudegarn though, because he's so original for the DBZ universe. They never felt like a kaiju before.
Wrath of the Dragon is like really good, with the exception of the fact that it doesn't fit Dragon Ball like at all. Like it's like it's the least DBZ film out of all of them. Honestly, I think I kind of want Janemba.
Oh, dude.
I fucking love Janemba.
If you literally just give Janemba a good personality, and he's like one of the best villains Dragon Ball's ever had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know if they'll ever do him because he's connected to Hell, and the version of Hell we see in Fusion Reborn is very different than the Hell that's in canon.
Yeah,
and because the Hell in canon is like a personal Hell.
And I mean, already dipped into Fusion Reborn to make stuff canon. Hi, Gogeta.
Hi, Gogeta.
But, okay, now don't tell me you didn't lose your
now.
mind. Yeah, you didn't lose your mind when they turned into Gogeta to fight Broly though?
Oh, like dude,
I would have lost my mind even more if it hadn't have been leaked. Like,
it was spoiled in the
trailer.
It was in the trailers.
I actually kind of have a theory for why they did that. A part of me thinks they did that because during the Tournament of Power, it was actually a common held like theory and almost people wanted to see the Tournament of Power end with Jiren versus Gogeta. I almost think that much demand for Gogeta made them put him into the Broly movie.
If they had done that, that would have completely defeated the purpose of Goku going Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, I mean, very true.
And Ultra Instinct I love, so like I don't want to. I wouldn't want to take away. As
much as I love SS God and SS Blue, Ultra Instinct is the best power up they've had since OG Super Saiyan.
It is the only one that actually advances the lore of Dragon Ball in a meaningful, interesting way. Because Super Saiyan was great, but Super Saiyan, you ran into the issue where you just kept upgrading Super Saiyans, and only Saiyans, anyone who was Saiyan Blood could use it, which kind of put a lot of characters in the dust. The great thing I love about Ultra Instinct is that potentially anyone can get it. It's not specifically strictly for Saiyans, which means that you now open up the
Sorry to interrupt, but thank you, Bones, for redeeming Hydrate. I just drank my water. Anyway, continue, Matt.
it opens up the possibility for other powers not necessarily directly correlated to Saiyans, and I like that a lot because that means that we can start to see other characters who are non-Saiyans get more screen time.
Yeah, and like actually one of my favorite things about Ultra Instinct is just a small little detail. Goku can't turn it on and off at will. That's like one of my
I mean,
yet.
I mean, if you're reading the manga,
we got big Goku.
I have a feeling the manga is gonna do. I have a feeling the anime is gonna do different stuff when it comes to when Moro comes in. Because God, I want to see that animated so bad. Because Moro looks so.
What if that's the next movie though? What if they're just adapting the arc?
I highly doubt that. I don't think so.
I don't think they would do that.
Yeah, maybe not. Or like because I know.
Sorry, you go ahead first.
I was gonna say because I don't know if Toriyama how much involvement he has in the manga. I know he had more involvement in the anime than he did the manga.
I know for sure he writes like the general outlines for each arc, and he designs the new characters and outlines their like backstories and stuff.
And he wrote Broly, like he was heavily involved in that.
Yeah, he wrote Broly himself. So
I mean, you can tell he wrote Broly because it's leagues better written than all of Stupor is. Like it's so much better. Like it's actually like it's almost criminal.
Yeah,
it really do be like that.
Yeah, I don't think Toriyama gets enough credit for his writing, honestly. He does write by the seat of his pants a lot, but he does legitimately write a lot of good stuff.
I mean, the second half of Z was just writing by the seat of his pants.
I think the thing is that some writers work like that. I'm not somebody who is focused in on the
I got
idea
ran
of,
over by a car.
Everything must be planned out from the start. I don't think some writers. I think that doesn't work, and I've seen multiple occasions in media in like shit that like it just doesn't work.
Yeah, Oda. He's not Oda.
He's not Oda. Like I've seen it where it like doesn't work. I like the easiest example is what happened with Game of Thrones. Like they knew exactly where they were going, and they had everything planned out. It just fucking fizzled out because they stuck too closely to that. You can't, like, there is a balance you gotta find between the plot points that you want to do and also just what happens naturally when writing. And Toriyama writes naturally, just the story goes where he thinks it should go.
That man go ahead.
And I think that's why Dragon Ball worked for the longest time, at least until the Buu Saga. and then you can start to see the cracks.
I'll actually defend the Buu Saga on a lot of aspects because I think the Buu Saga has a lot of so many great moments in it. But like what I was gonna say is that man should be given an award for making the Cell Saga cohesive and work due to the amount of editor meddling that was in that saga.
Yeah. I thought this was Sonic Stream, not The Gap. Featuring
Gap's on
Ryan.
break. I have to get it out somewhere. There is no Gap.
I am the fill-in member of the Gap. I fill the gap.
There is no Gap. It is just me.
The Gap only Zool.
Only Zoom. Also, we saved Cream the Rabbit. Just remember that her name's Cream the Rabbit.
Please don't do that in real life.
No, please.
Whatever you do, do not.
And her partner's name is Cheese. Get it?
Cream cheese. I can't eat them, unfortunately.
What's vanilla ice? Oh, what's his stand's name? Cream.
Peaches and cream. Yes, good point.
Yes, excellent.
Please don't emphasize her name being Cream. Please no. Alright, on to City Escape, boys.
City Escape, let's go.
Oh man, yeah. I fucking love the classic song of City Escape in this game. It's so good.
Same. It's real good shit.
Man, I want a remake of Adventure 1 so bad.
Everyone does.
Adventure 1 is like the most jank game ever made. Like,
That's why it needs a remake.
It's the most jank. I've tried playing it nowadays, and I still enjoy it. It's still fun. But go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead. You were talking.
I was gonna say, like, it's just. I've tried playing it nowadays. It's still fun, but like, it's so jank. Like, I can't, like, half the time I'm like, I move my control, like I move like the pad, like just an inch, and Sonic goes flying off the screen.
A porn star couple with the name Peaches and Cream.
Okay.
Adventure 1 is jank, but I argue there's so much good about it as well. Like I will genuinely argue I think Adventure 1 is better than Mario 64. Like, just straight up. I know.
You know what? This is a hill I'm willing to die on. This is a hill I could die on, and everyone will hate me. But you know what? I don't give a shit.
A part of that is just because I don't think Mario 64 has aged all that good either. Like, Sonic Adventure has not aged that well either.
Oh, Mario 64 is fucking ass.
Mario 64 is a game that I absolutely adore, but it's also jank as hell.
But I hate playing it.
Yeah, it's like I respect it. I respect it for its phenomenal level design and the fact that it literally created an entire genre. But also, it's also jank as hell, and it very much feels like that. It's the same issues I have with Sunshine. I think Sunshine is extremely jank, especially in its controls.
What if they remake Sonic 06 but worse?
It's amazing. I want to see it. I want to see them try to make it worse somehow.
Chow Garden alone makes Sonic Adventure better than Mario 64.
Chow Garden. Oh, I remember Chow Garden. I didn't know how to do that when I didn't know.
Yeah, micromanaging as a child is very, very difficult.
I don't know how to micromanage as an adult.
That's fair enough. Have a nice day.
I mean, getting into the whole, remaking 06 but worse, I mean, that does get into the debate of how the game industry, I honestly think it should take more advantage of remaking, like, worse games to try to, like, make them better. Because, like, that's something that was talked about a lot with how Resident Evil has been getting its remake games recently, and how there's been a lot of rumors of how 4 is going to end up getting a remake, but
4 doesn't need a remake.
It doesn't need one, and despite it being the more beloved game, you see a lot of people calling for Code Veronica to actually get a remake instead, because it needs one a lot more.
Code Veronica is a game that I actually really enjoy. Because it's not great, because it's not amazing, it's not my top Resi game, but I enjoy. But its story I really like, and it's a good example of that's the one that I could definitely see a remake getting, especially since it's super important for story-wise for 5 and shit, and a lot of people haven't played it because it's stuck in the fucking Dreamcast.
Yeah,
and a lot of people just haven't played it because of that, and I definitely think it could use a remake. 4 doesn't, though. I don't understand why they might be doing that.
I mean, it's actually not stuck on the Dreamcast. There is a PS2 version of Code Veronica.
I didn't know there was I did not know there was a PS2 version, actually.
Yeah, there is. I said that to Shane the other day about movies. Instead of doing good ones over and over, take a shitty one and remake it because they need it.
I'm always in favor of that. The only reason that I know why they don't do it is because they don't know. Because remaking a good movie is more financially safe than remaking a bad movie.
Yeah.
Unless said bad movie was a bad adaptation of a book. Then it's much easier to remake it. That's what they're doing with Percy Jackson, and which I'm very happy about because I'm a huge Percy Jackson fan.
Yeah, because if you say to people oh, we're gonna be remaking Sonic 06, they're not gonna jump on that as quickly as say if we're remaking Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. All the game grunts would jump on it though. I would okay. Jokes on you. I would absolutely buy a rematch, like let's say like in 2026 when the 20th anniversary of Sonic 06 comes out. If it happens, it won't. But let's just say hypothetically, there's a remaster of Sonic 06 on the 20th anniversary of it. I would totally just buy that for shits.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to see Sonic 06 try to run on a modern console. I want to see
Sonic. You know what? Sonic 06 ran pretty decently to begin with. It was everything else that was bad.
It was a garbage game, but it had a consistent.
It had a consistent frame rate. At least if you played it on 360, that is.
Yeah, the PS3 version. Yikes.
No, PS should have been a lot of multi-platforms.
To be fair, though, it's the PS3, so that's probably
I would only buy a Sonic 06 remake if it was worse. Bones is out here inciting chaos.
Bones is Bones is chaos. Agent of Chaos.
Team Chaotic.
This entire family is an agent of chaos.
Chaotic.
Shane's family is Team Chaotic.
Fucking goddamn it.
Remember Team Chaotix from Sonic Heroes, aka the worst team in the entire fucking game because their missions make
missions are fucking awful.
Yeah.
And they take forever to complete.
I love Heroes, but yeah, Team Chaotix can be pretty rough.
There's some ass because I'm fine with the other three. They're all they're just basically easy, normal, and hard modes. But then Chaotix is like mission based. Go here, then go. Okay, all right.
Heroes really could have benefited if it had different levels for each.
Defeat every enemy in the stage.
Which, granted, if it had different levels for every team, that's a lot of stages, but it would be ambitious.
Yeah, it would be ambitious, but they couldn't do it because they had to put in multi-plat on the Xbox, PS2, and the GameCube, and I know for fucking sure that the GameCube could not handle that. So,
would there not be enough space?
Yeah, not enough space with the GameCube. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think the PS2 would have either. Maybe the Xbox, but I.
Well, the PS2 version ran like ass to begin with, so it could barely handle it to begin with.
So that's why.
And that's the version I have.
That's the version I had. That's the version I had growing up for the longest time until I went out of my way to find a GameCube copy because I knew it was the better one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the PS2 version is the one that I would play into, and I never noticed the issues until later.
I mean, I'll still play it on the PS2 because then I don't have to play with a controller that's total booty butt cheeks.
booty butt cheeks.
Oh, the GameCube controller.
I don't like the GameCube.
It looks like a piece of candy, and I can't eat it. And unfortunately, that makes it a bad thing in my books.
That face button layout makes me want to.
Why? Guys, I'm getting run over by the city escape truck. Send help.
Send help! I got a truck stalking me.
Send help! I'm getting assaulted.
Send help! Optimus Prime is running after me.
I'm getting my ass assaulted on the ass.
He's doing one of his speeches. He won't shut up.
I thought you were made of stuff.
I wish consoles still looked like the NES peak console design.
Peak console design.
Yes, it looks like an alien spaceship.
And I love it.
I do love it.
The mini NES is so cute, though. I agree.
Actually,
the mini is great, yeah.
Aesthetically, what would be the best looking console? Now that I think about it.
I'm not too sure. Not anything Nintendo prior to the Wii, no. Like just N64, no. GameCube's fine actually.
The SNES has its charm.
SNES has its charm, but they became slick with the Wii. The Wii has a great design.
The Switch is actually really well designed too.
Yeah, Switch is great too. I'm fine with most of the PlayStation designs, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm fine with them too, except for the PS5. Like honestly, I think the PS5 is the worst looking PlayStation. Honestly,
it looks fine. It looks fine to me. It's just massive. Like the thing's humongous.
Yeah, it's huge. But also my big problem with it is like its design. It just screams to me. It's trying to be so try hard. This is a console from the future.
It looks like Seto Kaiba's getup.
It really does.
It looks like the Cell's head.
It really does.
What did someone say? It's a fucking Wi-Fi tower or some shit. It's a modem.
When Matt says spaceship, he means Star Wars.
Yes, I do, because they're all gray.
The 9th generation is a Wi-Fi router, a fridge, and a toaster.
Yep. A toaster.
The fridge and the fridge. Yeah.
Mini anything is adorable. I can agree with that. Like Tamagotchis, good example.
Tamagotchis. I remember my Tamagotchi.
Obviously, the best looking console was the fake PS5 concept. Yeah, remember when it looked like a knockoff Taiwanese Super Nintendo?
Like a Roomba.
It kind of looked like a Roomba.
Imagine you had a console that looked like a Roomba, but it also acted like a Roomba. So you had to chase it around the house in order to fucking play the game. It fucking cleaned your house as well as play games.
That sounds badass.
That sounds good.
That sounds good. Good. I do want to get a PS5 though, because I have some stuff. I want to play Miles Morales. That's mainly why.
Time today, baby.
I know. And unfortunately, I actually have the money for it. I just don't know if I have the room in my house.
Yeah, that motherfucker big.
Yeah, that thing's huge.
This thing is a fucking arbiter.
Yeah. That thing is a murder weapon. I know for sure that I could use it as like a brick in something.
You could physically assault a man.
You could knock someone out if you threw that at their head.
Yeah. It'd probably work too. Like it would probably knock them out. Probably send them to the fucking hospital too.
Give them brain damage, a concussion.
I was joking with my friend. Like apparently, the PS5 like in the box is like 11 pounds, and we were joking like you just get a barbell and like put one on each end of like a barbell and
I just use it as I don't need to go to the gym. It's a pandemic.
I don't need to go to the gym anymore. I have my own workout routine at home with my PS5.
You go to the gym and you can't go because of the pandemic. Just buy a PS5.
Just buy a PS5 and 2 dumbbells.
I do remember though when the Xbox Series X came out, which by the way, hate the name, garbage name. I'm sorry,
stupid.
It sounds less like a console name and more like some like fucking like VFX card that you go put in your fucking computer.
It's better than Xbox One.
Yeah.
And Microsoft really needs like a marketing department.
Why
did they just name like the last one 720 and this one like 1080? Like it's right there, Xbox. Like you can just do it.
Even as a fan of Xbox consoles, yeah, the naming is kind of dumb.
Because Microsoft, as much as great as so far they've been with games and stuff, they are easily the most corporate out of all three of them, and it's very obvious. They are a very Western corporation, and you can clearly tell.
I wanted them to keep it named Scarlet because it's a cute name, even if it's bad for a console and more good for a dog.
Scarlet would be a much better name than the fucking Xbox Series X.
I can agree with that.
You do say that they are corporate, but honestly, I would argue out of the 3 console makers, I think Microsoft is easily the most consumer-friendly.
Yeah, easily. I agree.
I think it's probably because Microsoft has been done more than just gaming over the past years. They're a massive conglomerate that has like the fucking box and everything, so they have to be.
And also because they have so much money, they don't really have to worry about like losing.
Don't shoot me.
Yeah, I mean their founders fucking Bill Gates is the guy in charge, and he's like has $300 billion or some shit.
Like they could walk up to Sony and Nintendo and just go, "Listen, you two, I could buy and sell the both of you.
I could buy and sell both of you 3 times each and still have a profit."
Still have enough left over to buy Capcom.
I want them to buy fucking Capcom, please.
No, if anyone has to buy Capcom, it should be Nintendo because their franchises fit the best on Nintendo.
It would probably
be
but
Nintendo. Then the
Nintendo.
RE engine would be like They wouldn't be able to use that on the Switch.
They would just up it. They wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to. That's probably the only reason why they haven't bought them.
If Microsoft bought Capcom, Mega Man would be dead.
I also don't want Microsoft buying any more companies because they bought a lot already, and they're getting dangerously close to Disney levels of monopolization right
Buy
now.
Sega, you cowards.
No, if they buy Sega, Sonic's dead.
If they buy, yeah, like every company that Microsoft buys, it goes into their corporate entity where they're just like overseeing everything and everything.
Let me out of the water. Let me out of the water.
And now suddenly everything must be franchised.
Like I wouldn't like those rumors of how Sony buying like Konami, though they should like.
Konami doesn't even make games anymore, though.
They
so
make
like,
pachinko machines.
Though if that happened, I think they should give Castlevania to Nintendo.
what they should do is buy Konami. If they do buy Konami, what they should do is give Castlevania to Nintendo and immediately start work on Silent Hills, like immediately, just off the bat, just as an apology, because.
That game has been like rumored for like every single big gaming event this year, and it just never happened.
Silent Hills Silent Hills is never gonna happen again. That thing was a pipe dream. That got canceled because Konami's a bunch of fucking dum-dums, and they assumed that we can make more money off of pachinko machines in Japan. Which, if you look at their profit margin, they're not wrong, but like. At the same time, they screwed over two creators I really love, Kojima and fucking Del Toro. And
right, because Del Toro was involved.
You don't fuck with Del Toro. Like he's like one of my favorites. So
and Igarashi.
Yeah, they've fucked with a lot of people. So unfortunately, like
a part of me wants to have hope because of one thing, like. How cool they were with just giving shit to Smash Brothers. Like, they gave a lot of shit of theirs to Smash Brothers. Like, a part of me wants to have hope because of that.
Also, Bones in the chat, going back to the Microsoft thing, said they almost lost it with the Xbox One launch. Yeah, they fucking oof.
Well, they fumbled that
so
bad.
They fucked that up big time.
They lost the generation the second that pre-marketing material happened.
Yeah,
TV, Call of Duty Sports, Ghost, Dogs.
Yeah, fucking Call of Duty Dogs. Easily the worst mainline Call of Duty game, without a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, Ghost is actually awful. Like, fundamentally as a video game.
Not only is the multiplayer ass, none of the maps are good. The zombie, like the modes, all the modes in it are bad. But the campaign is also ass, and like I would at least, if a multiplayer is bad, just at least give me a good campaign. Just at least give me a good campaign. They couldn't even do that.
But they couldn't even do that.
Yeah, they couldn't even.
You sound like you're just talking about every modern Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, but like some of them have good campaigns though. Like Infinite Warfare, that has a surprisingly great campaign, like one of the best in the entire series.
The dogs weren't even that good.
Yeah, the dogs weren't good.
Wasn't that the one everyone hated?
Dogs, yeah, that Ghost was the one. It was was it Treyarch?
No, it was Infinity Ward.
Oh, it was Infinity Ward's follow-up to Modern Warfare, and it was
bad.
awful.
I actually meant Infinite Warfare.
Infinite Warfare was one of the better ones, actually.
Infinite Warfare was only hated on the reveal trailer because people were getting sick of futuristic Call of Duties, but then it actually came out and everyone's like, "Oh, this is actually kind of good."
This is actually a good game. Cool.
Because I remember it had for a while like the most disliked game trailer of all time.
I never even understood that when the trailer got revealed. To be honest, I saw the trailer. I actually thought it looked pretty good, but then I saw the dislikes. I'm like, what? Like,
it's because everyone was sick of the futuristic aesthetic, and then Battlefield 1 showed their trailer like the same week, and everyone was like, "Yes, this is what we want."
And yet, Infinite Warfare ended up having a leagues better campaign than Battlefield 1 could ever dream of having, even if Battlefield 1's multiplayer was probably better.
The one was a good game. I really like that game.
Yeah, Battlefield 5 though.
Battlefield 5's fine. Like, I don't think it's as bad as people say it is, but it was rushed. It had the Battlefield 4 problem, where it was very clearly rushed out. And this seems to have rotated between Battlefield games. Battlefield 3 was great. 4 was rushed. 1 was great. 5 was rushed. I fully expect the next one to be great of a following.
Matt, you completely forgot about Battlefield Hardline, though.
That game doesn't exist, Shane.
Yeah,
It does not exist.
just thinking about Battlefield 1 and Infinite Warfare. Oh, Titanfall 2. You were given such an
The best
unfair...
out of the 3, easily.
Titanfall 2 was sent out to die.
Oh, that game.
It actually did end up making its money back in the end, though. But it took a while, but it did eventually make its money back, which is good.
I want them to make Titan 3.
I think they will, just because Titanfall 2 has become kind of like one of those. It's so underrated now. It's no longer underrated because everyone suggests it.
Because
as an
everyone
underrated
loves
game.
it.
It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
it's like one of the most underappreciated games of all time.
At that point, when everyone regards you as underappreciated, you're no longer underappreciated because
No,
then
yeah.
everyone's talking about it. It's like how the Iron Giant is like everyone's like, yes, the Iron Giant is an underappreciated film.
What
and
the
I'm like,
fuck are
literally
you talking about, bro?
everyone in my generation has seen the fucking Iron Giant and loves it. Like I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, it was underappreciated when it first came out because I think it was actually the result of like Quest for Camelot bombing so hard that like it got like no advertising.
It's fucking fascinating onto why. Because what happened is Quest for Camelot fucking bombed, and because that was marketed like hell, and it bombed. So what happened was they decided to like, okay, we're not going to give you a release date until April of 1999, and your release date is now July, so like in 3 months. And and what's funny is that they marketed they lacked a marketing they lasted a marketing campaign. They lacked a marketing campaign. They thought they were just sending out to die, but then during test screenings, they got the highest test screenings of any animated film in the past decade at the time when it came out. And they started panicking. Like, they were like, oh shit, we have a great movie on our hands and we don't have any plans for it. So they just decided they tried to rush it, and it did not work, like, at all. They needed it to open with just 8 million for it to be a success. That's all they needed was 8 million. That's nothing. You want to know what it opened with? 4. Couldn't even make that.
I just saw something on Twitter. I cannot believe what I'm reading right here. Have you guys been following the Cyberpunk shit show?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. I have absolutely
It's impossible
been
to avoid it. Also, Bones in chat said Hardline was dumb and smelly.
Yes. Ew.
Apparently, Sony is removing Cyberpunk from purchase on PSN until further notice.
Oh my
Ouch.
god. I did not.
Unfortunate. Can we get an F in chat?
I really love the Witcher games. I've seen gameplay from both the PC version and the console versions of Cyberpunk. I know the PC version runs better, but as from gameplay I've seen and the story I've seen, I'm sorry, Cyberpunk looks like ass. Like it as a huge Cyberpunk guy, this is not Cyberpunk. I don't know what this is. This is neon-esque garbage.
F, it performs like ass on base last-gen consoles. Yeah, it barely even fucking runs.
Yeah. Apparently, the game itself is actually pretty good. It's just so riddled with technical problems.
Yeah, they lied. CD Projekt lied. They literally said the game was done back in November. They fucking lied. They lied straight to the consumers.
And then it was supposed to come out in September, and it was supposed to come out April before that, and it was supposed to come out last year. Like,
It's supposed to come out in April.
Yeah, what the fuck were they doing for the past couple of years?
I
I want to blame the pandemic a little bit, but I don't think
but
it was
like
the pandemic.
most of it was done before that happened. So
Exactly. So I don't know what the fuck was going on.
And I think the delay to September actually happened before the pandemic really
It
hit.
did, yeah, because they were like, yeah, the game's not gonna be ready in time for April, and everyone's like, okay, whatever. But like here's the thing, in November they said the game was done. Like in like September, whatever, like before its final delay, they said the game was done. It had gone gold, it was done. They just had to optimize it. We're gonna do final optimization for last gen consoles.
okay.
What were they doing? They fucking lied. Like, they straight up lied. If that's their version of optimization, it's either they lied or they're incompetent. There's no winning here. Like,
I'm going to go take a piss real quick, so you guys keep talking about that.
Yeah, about Cyberpunk. Just my God, like it's amazing what has happened with this game,
right? Like I was looking forward to it too. I'm a huge Cyberpunk fan. I'm a huge CD Projekt Red fan to an extent. I hate their crunch. I hate it. I hate most of the industry like that, though. I can't blame CD Projekt Red just for that. That's a CD Projekt Red. That's a Naughty Dog. That's an Insomniac. That's a fucking Bethesda. Every major big company does that.
That's one thing.
Fucking frustrating.
That's one thing you can really praise Nintendo for, because they specifically delayed Animal Crossing so their employees wouldn't have to crunch.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. The industry needs to change because of that, but whatever. That's an industry problem, not a specific company problem. And I'm a fan of the Witcher games. The Witcher 3 in particular is like one of my favorite RPGs. I love that game. And I was hoping, I had high hopes of Cyberpunk. Man, the gameplay I've seen of it it seems like it's what I like to call it's aesthetically cyberpunk, but it's not actually cyberpunk. Because the story of it, the whole point of Cyberpunk is that it has punk in the name for a reason. Punk is inherently anti-establishment. That's always been that. Deus Ex, Blade Runner, Ghost in the Shell, all that stuff is anti-establishment commentary. Runner. The main character of this works for a corporation.
I think if you choose to.
It's no matter what.
Oh.
Yeah, is right.
Never mind then.
Yeah, it's aesthetically cyberpunk, but isn't actually cyberpunk. It uses the aesthetic of cyberpunk to tell a story you would literally find anywhere else. And yeah, it looks pretty when it's actually running correctly. And I do appreciate that the story they did tell is actually kind of good. Admittedly. And Keanu Reeves is great in everything. But Keanu Reeves can only take you so far. And unfortunately, I think it just dropped the ball in a lot of places, at least from what I've seen. I haven't personally played it yet. I still want to play it to get my own judgment on it, like I try to do with everything. But I am not impressed with what I've seen so far, specifically from the console versions, which look awful. Awful. Yeah.
This is like, and if you see, this is like tanked CD Projekt Red's reputation.
Oh, they lost $1 billion in stocks. They are tanking.
Their stocks have plummeted. Like a whole bunch, like a huge chunk of Twitter, like the past week or so, has just been dedicated to just crapping on them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, agreed.
I love how I came back into this. Also, Shadow KMV, thank you for all the hydrates. I need to take 4 sips of me water.
You need to drink 4 bottles of
one.
This is like
2.
Instead, this is like Shane getting drunk.
3.
Instead of getting drunk on alcohol, is getting drunk on water. He's getting
4.
drunk on unhealthy drinking.
Unless, did you redeem more than 4? No. Okay, good. Yeah, let me catch up on chat real quick. Bone said it's the new, but does it run Crysis?
Yeah, I made that joke.
Pretty much.
Yo, my computer can actually run Crysis though, so like that's okay.
Crysis.
What?
The Switch can run Crysis now.
It might. It could. Crysis is older hardware. It might. I need to think on that. It might.
It can, because I've beaten Crysis on the Switch. I've beaten Crysis Remastered on the Switch.
Yeah, does it run well?
Oh yeah, that's cool actually. The fact that, you know what, Crysis can't really be used now then, because its requirements are like ancient now. So
they should never. Excuse me, that was the water. They should have never set a release date for it and just stuck to their guns about releasing it when it was ready. Yeah.
They really should have.
They shot themselves in the foot by putting a date on that.
That was I swear that was probably investors. Like that was someone at the higher ups was like, look, if we release it now, if you release it on this date, I get a bonus. So please do that.
Reasons I'm not in school to be a game dev. Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, and crunch. We were talking about crunch, so that's why.
I'm still gonna play it, and I'm still trying. Sorry, I'm still gonna play it, and I'm trying to ignore all the vitriol right now. But it's hard. It really is.
Like I actually have an unopened copy of the PS4 version with me, and I'm waiting to get my PS5 and probably play it there and see if it runs better there.
Yeah, it
might.
The console version does run better on next gen hardware. That has been confirmed.
Yeah, it has been. It just runs like ass on last gen hardware. The whole thing is that I'm pretty sure they switched to next gen hardware in the middle of production too.
Probably.
That's what happened.
Probably as soon as they announced that there was going to be advanced versions for the next gen consoles coming out in 2021, that's when you knew.
Yeah.
That they had switched in the middle of in the middle of development. Which, frankly, if they knew next gen was coming, they should have just developed it for next gen.
Yeah.
I think that would have fixed a lot of their problems, I think.
I think just another problem of it is that we've known about Cyberpunk for so long. Cyberpunk was announced before the PS4 and Xbox One came out.
It was announced before The Witcher 3 came out. That's the thing. The Witcher 3 was on its way and it was announced. So
Bones in chat said, I've been waiting so long to play it, and I've loved CD Projekt Red for a long time, but it's hard to not have everything else color my opinion of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm reserving my own opinion as well, because I say I'm not impressed with what I've seen, but I still want to play it because I try to play everything before I get my actual opinion on that. Whether that be with controversial games that I like that others don't, or games that I don't like and others like. I want to at least play it for myself to get that opinion, and hey, who knows? Maybe I'll actually enjoy it. I remember there's a couple of games that I really weren't looking for that I saw early release for, and everyone was crapping on, and I actually enjoyed. Yeah, hot take. I actually think Mass Effect Andromeda is not that bad. I actually think it's pretty good for the most part. It's not great, but when I actually played it, I was like, this has got issues, but it's not nearly as bad as people made it out to be when it launched. And
face is tired.
Yeah. and so I want to give it a fair share when I do eventually play it. So
I'm in the same boat. I want to save my reservations, but damn, the amount of bugs I've seen.
Here we go, boys.
Here's the thing. I've played so many hours of Skyrim, so I can handle bugs. So I can handle bugs. Here's the thing. Bugs, if in the right game, are inherently better because they make it's so much funnier.
It really is.
Yeah, there can be programming faulties that can honestly.
Right, I fisted Shadow right in his bum.
My favorite bug I've seen is the guy who spawned into the game, and because it didn't spawn in correctly, there were just mini trees everywhere in the world for the rest of his playthrough. The trees were just there. And they're not normal sized trees. They were trees the size of the bullet casings, everywhere, just scattered throughout the entire world.
Yeah.
And just not loaded in correctly.
Yeah, and like we were saying, sometimes programming or the design itself not always being the best can sometimes make games a bit more entertaining. One of the best examples I can think of is it's not buggy, but Castlevania Symphony of the Night. If you know a few tricks or little things you can do, you can snap that game like a toothpick. But that makes it really fun.
Yeah, Symphony of the Night is pretty great. It's one of my favorites. It's my favorite Castlevania game, actually. With bugs, I'm completely fine with bugs. If they add to my enjoyment of a game, I'm completely fine with bugs. Because
the majority of Bethesda games.
That's why I still really love Skyrim, and Skyrim's bugs are part of the experience of Skyrim.
Dragons flying around ass first.
My favorite thing is when my dad's a huge Skyrim guy. He doesn't play a lot of games, but he plays a lot of Skyrim. And I remember him playing Skyrim when it first came out, and he was talking to a merchant, and what happened is he heard everyone screaming outside. He's like, okay, there's a dragon. But then suddenly because the way the conversations work, they do in real time. He sees the dragon soul briefly go around. He's like, "What the hell?" Turns out a dragon spawned in the door where he was at.
Very cool.
And clipped and died immediately. So he got the soul from it.
Very cool. Ow.
Very wonderful.
Oh, I fucking died. Okay.
Can't believe he's fucking dead.
Can't believe he's fucking dead. Who would have thought?
He's fucking dead, boys.
Okay, I'm gonna take this one slow. I'm doing the mission in City Escape where Cream is the only one who can give me rings, so I need to be careful.
Oh man.
Yeah, Bones in chat said I had some issues with Andromeda's story and stuff, but fuck, the combat was so good.
The combat was amazing. Most of my issues weren't even my issues of the story are like the same issue. Are like the issues I have with Andromeda's story are super minor. Like there's stuff that would be addressed if there was more to it, because it felt very much like a full game of setup with no payoff. Which is, I like the cast a lot, which is which it helps, and I like the direction they go. It's just that the story was all set up and had a villain that wasn't interesting, which is a problem.
Did it even have a villain?
It did, yeah. He just wasn't interesting. That's the thing. He was like Saren, but if Saren was boring.
I don't even really know villains from Mass Effect. I don't hear anybody talk about them.
The villains from Mass Effect. Well, like the big one is Saren. He's from the first one. Saren's cool. I like him. But like.
Everyone, obviously the Reapers, but they're not exactly
Harbinger's
villains.
the one that everyone mentions for the Reapers, because he's the one who goes assuming control in the second game. He goes Burr. They all go Burr though.
They all go Burr. Bones said it needed DLC, honestly, because I felt like nothing happened by the end.
Oh, it was going to. There was a couple. The big piece of DLC, at least the first piece of DLC, was going to be about the Quarian arc. It was going to be a storyline where you go and find the Quarian arc. It was going to pay off a lot of plot threads that were in the main game and actually pay them off. And I was excited for that because I was like, yo, that would actually be a great thing to add on to the game. And I love the Quarians and all that stuff. But Andromeda underperformed financially, so they just never did it, which I think is the big thing. They jumped the gun on that. I wish they would have still gone through with it. I think it would have really had helped the game in the long run, I feel. Because the game itself is not actually that bad. It's just that it's very much a setup game with no payoff, which is
at the very least, we know Mass Effect is continuing.
Yes, albeit with
please, Bones in chat, talk about the new Mass Effect.
Yes. I'll let Bones talk about that, and I can also talk about it with her.
She said, I was disappointed. They shelved the whole game, basically. I love Mass Effect. Okay, it's basically the equivalent of leave me alone.
I love that too. I love Mass Effect too. It's my favorite, like one of my favorite game series. It's just so good. Those original 3 games, I adore. I adore them so much.
I'm gonna put things on hold real quick because we got another friendo coming in.
Oh, we have another friend coming in.
Oh. We have another friend coming in.
Oh, another friend.
We become the barbershop quartet.
So yeah, you guys just keep talking until. Shadow, thank you for hopping in chat. Oh, very cool Pokemon emotes. Very cool.
Pokemon emotes.
Those Pokemon emotes are fucking
What
wild,
type
dude.
of Pokemon emotes?
What are those?
We got a Pikachu, Growlithe.
It spells you do you, boo-boo. Thanks, Chief. I'm just crying thinking about more Mass Effect and Shepard and stuff.
If Shepard comes back in the new game, I actually have a mixed opinion on that, because I've come to terms with the fact that it's been 8 years since Mass Effect 3, and I've come to terms with the ending of Mass Effect 3. And specifically the ending I picked, because I picked Control. So in my mind, Shepard is dead. And
yeah, is that so?
Yeah, I have to bring it out of my mind that Shepard is not dead, or at the very least, is alive somehow.
Tipsy
if
Tune
they're bringing
emotes,
it
I
back.
love them. Thank you, Shadow. They're very nice emotes.
I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that because it's for like almost a decade. I've had it in my mind. It's like, oh yeah, the Shepherd's dead. His story's done. Suddenly, this new Mass Effect game comes out, and I see Liara, Garrus, probably Rex in the background too, and I'm like, huh?
You're literally like, ah.
When I saw Liara, I lost my mind. Like I was like,
It's fucking Bones was the same way.
I've romanced Liara my first way through, so.
I mean, it's good to know that like BioWare's still going and keeping their stuff up because I know a lot of people were worried about them after Anthem tanked hard.
Oh yeah, Casey Hudson was worried about them too. He left the company because he left the company too after Anthem.
And then he came back.
Anthem. Yeah, he came back after he came back during Anthem, and now he left. He left. He left the company. A couple other people left because of Anthem's failure. I don't think. I like Dragon Age 4 will be the real test. I think Dragon Age 4 is going to be good. I don't suspect Dragon Age is weird where like Dragon Age is weird, but even its weakest game, Dragon Age 2 is still pretty fucking good. So it's a case of like Dragon Age 4 should be fine unless they really fuck it up, which I don't think they will.
Hello? We've got another friendo.
Oh, you're very quiet.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Or thank you for joining. Why did I say that? Thank you for joining us.
I did tune in.
Thank you for joining us. Okay, guys, welcome Nautica to stream.
Hi, Nautica.
Hi, Matt.
And also, this is Ryan.
Hello, Ryan.
Yeah, they were just talking about Mass Effects, so.
Ooh, just saw something on Twitter. My Hero Academia Season 5 got our announcement date, got a release date.
April 2021, I'm pretty sure.
I'm seeing a tweet that says March 27th, actually.
Oh, it's early?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's
fucking
Oh,
weird.
it might be recap episode. That's
probably.
I don't care. I fucking love My Hero Academia. I'm wearing a My Hero Academia shirt right now. I love that show.
Hasn't been updated on Mal yet, but probably will.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just seeing a tweet about it, but
yeah, I hope so. Just a quick way before, if I talk about My Hero Academia, I need to know, Brian, are you caught up on the manga?
I don't really read the manga, but I have actually been like glazing through like the past 5 latest issues because Twitter's been going nuts about the manga.
Well, because like the current arc is like the best that it's ever been. Like it's so good right now.
People saying like what the arc is now in it's like Hiroaka's Marineford.
Pretty much,
yeah.
It's their Marineford. It's their Sasuke retrieval. Like it's like that level of quality. It's excellent stuff. And I think there's like a volume. There should be like a volume left of it. So probably like another 4 to 5 chapters. So it shouldn't be too much longer before this is done.
Of this arc?
Oh god.
Oh, this arc. This arc is the longest arc in the manga. It just passed Overhaul as the longest arc in the manga. So it will be when it does get adapted, it will likely take an entire season. So,
oh wow.
It's a long one. And it's also like, how do I describe it? It's the first time in My Hero, this arc, that like, I really feel like that Horikoshi's revealing his hand and being like, yeah, so, people die, and that happens.
People die in real life, and that's something we have to deal with.
This is the arc where Horikoshi decided to step it up and say, Oda, you ain't the only goat in this house anymore.
Yeah, Oda doesn't usually kill characters, though, which I think is a testament to his strength as a writer, I feel, because he's able to craft such great stories without needing to kill someone.
Even though there are some fucking cases where characters seriously should have died.
Who's the flying guy's name again? Fucking Pell, whatever his name is, fucking blew up with the bell. And
the one for me...
Hold on. We have someone in the call who is currently going through One Piece, so please no spoilers.
Oh yes, yeah, okay, yeah. All right, I will not spoil it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's just one for me where it's like, how are you not dead after what And
I mean, he's pretty. I mean, here's the thing. He's pretty good right now with not killing characters. He hasn't really killed any. Like the characters he has killed now have stayed dead. So
yeah,
at least I hope so. In the case of one character, Shane probably knows who I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah.
So
But do I?
yes, it starts with P and ends with O.
Oh yeah.
Ponyo!
Ponyo.
Ponyo.
Ponyo's dead, guys.
Ponyo's a fish. I ate her. She tasted like sand.
Please no.
but
I
yeah.
didn't even know you guys were talking about One Piece. I don't know people's names.
Nautica barely knows her own name.
Wow,
right.
rude.
She said I'm right, so I can't. I don't. I only speak truth to her most of the time. Never actually, but
Yeah, I'm so excited for My Hero Academia to come back. I love that show so much.
if you're okay, so but all I need to know is that the next arc in the anime where it should be is a really good one because the boy Shinsho is back, and I'm so excited. He's in the PV, so he's not a spoiler.
Well, actually, like the thing is, I've heard a lot of people say 1A versus 1B is actually a weak arc.
It's
I'm in that
weak.
camp, but I've only read it once, so.
Okay, it's only weak until you realize what arc is juxtaposed against, and then it suddenly gets a lot better because then you realize that what Horikoshi was trying to do, and you're like, and it gets a lot better.
Is it like a thing where it's subtle build up and you don't realize what's happening until
It's like poetry. It rhymes with the other one. It's like a parallel. Yes, I'm quoting George Lucas.
This is like poetry, you know?
No, straight up. It's like there's parallels to the arc after this, where like similar events are happening or like similar developments are happening, but in different ways, and you get to see the juxtaposition of certain characters.
I think I know what you mean, because like after 1A versus 1B is the villain arc, right?
Yeah, and both are training arcs to some extent. So
I hate the fact
You
that I
can
just fell in
kinda
the
see
pit
what-
while you were talking.
yeah, and you can kind of figure out kind of what they was doing there. The villain arc is better, but that's only because the villain arc is like where the darkness of My Hero really ramps up. Like that's where like he stops being like everyday shonen and starts going like, yeah, Hunter x Hunter exists and we can emulate that.
Yeah.
I love Hunter x Hunter existing, so.
I was gonna say, I've heard Hiroaka has gotten a lot darker and it's more recent.
It reminds me a lot of like, tonally right now, it reminds me I used to describe it as like X-Men, but if the roles were reversed. But now, like with this darker tones and the stuff that's going on right now, I describe it as a more teenage-friendly The Boys.
I don't know anything about the boys, so.
Well, the boys are all sexist. But The Boys is really good, Shane. You should go check it out. It's very good.
Isn't that the Amazon show?
It's the Amazon show with the superheroes and fucking Carl Urban is in it. So,
Oh, shit.
do you like Carl Urban, the boy?
Mm-hmm, the boy.
Yeah. So yeah, but I'm excited for people to actually experience those arcs finally because they're really great shit. And
Yeah, because I'd love to see Hiroaka go a bit darker, because like I love Yu Yu Hakusho, and I love how dark that can get. It's
yeah, like Dark Tournament, which I still think is the best tournament arc in the history of anime, is Dark Tournament.
one of it. It's up there.
I think it's my top. It's so good. It's so good. You kind of dips for me in quality after that, a little bit after Dark Tournament, but Dark Tournament's so good that like
Oh, I still think the Chapter Black arc is fantastic.
Chapter Black's really good. Yeah.
You are correct. He never did learn how to swim.
Yeah, the Three Kings arc is just unfortunately the problem of being rushed.
Yeah, but that's because also Togashi was like, I don't want to do this anymore, so he just kind of rushed through it.
He kind of just noped out of Yu Yu Hakusho.
My favorite thing is that he's able to get away with not doing Hunter x Hunter because he's married to the author of Sailor Moon and he just gets residuals. She doesn't need to work.
Imagine being loaded like that.
Yeah, because the author of Sailor Moon, unlike most anime creators, is like she's directly involved with all of the merchandising, which is a rare thing. Not even Toriyama's like that. So she gets money from everything. So they're like really rich.
So like there are some authors who just like Toriyama, like they could have retired a long.
Well, I think it's because also the author of Sailor Moon, like sometimes it's because they want control of their property, but sometimes in the case of the author of Sailor Moon, she's just a really good businesswoman because I'm pretty sure that she like negotiated for all that shit. So I think she's just a really good businesswoman. Like that's probably what it is.
Yeah, and I know there are like some authors who like still stay in the business just because they love to do it. I think that's actually why Toriyama is still like doing what he does. Because
thank God, I finally beat that.
He keeps wanting to go away from Dragon Ball, but nothing else does well, so he just keeps going back to Dragon Ball.
Well, I mean, he were fucking Dragon Ball, so he, obviously he's got a shit ton of money, and he also has done work for Dragon Quest, so he's definitely money in that regard.
He's loaded. It's also like how Kishimoto, who does Naruto, gets a lot of money from Naruto stuff, and he's still writing stuff just because he likes it and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what the author of Demon Slayer is going to do now, because Demon Slayer is
more
doing
Demon Slayer.
Okay, let's be honest here. Jump is going to do that regardless of whether or not their involvement.
I mean, if you do Demon Slayer, but actually give me an interesting main character, I'll probably like it.
I'm about to fight you because I love Tanjiro.
Yeah, I love Tanjiro.
Tanjiro's great.
I'm sorry, Tanjiro is so bland for me. I'm sorry, I don't get the love for him at all.
I appreciate him because he's the rare shonen protagonist who's just a nice dude. We don't see a lot of characters like that in shonen. We really don't.
I mean, true, but the big thing for me is, he's a really nice guy, but we've got Deku, who in my opinion is a nice guy, but also a much better character.
I love Deku. I love Deku so much, and that being said, I think the thing about Demon Slayer that I think really I think Demon Slayer's. I was talking with someone about like why is Demon Slayer doing so well? Why is Demon Slayer just why this manga in particular? I honestly think it's just right place, right time. I don't think Demon Slayer blew up because of like some transcendent quality. Like it's really, really good, but it's not the best shonen I've ever read.
I mean, that's actually one of the things that I think actually really helped Hiroaka was it was at the right place at the right time, because when Hiroaka, like the manga first started, I think it was the same year that
right after Naruto ended, it started. Like,
right. Was it really right after Naruto?
Like right after.
Yeah, it was the same year, and then the year the first season of the anime came out was the year that both the Naruto anime ended and the Bleach manga ended. So that's two of the big three going down at basically the same time.
Yeah, and it was all accidental. It was all accidental too, because they never intended it to do that to happen to it.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. That's why I think it blew up the way it did. I think Demon Slayer is the same thing too. Also, the movie's out at the right time. Theaters are back open in Japan, albeit with restrictions due to the pandemic. And what they've done, and people are fucking wanting to go back to the theater, and the Demon Slayer show blew up in Japan, and then there was a huge surge of popularity of the manga. So the movie is like one of the most successful anime films of all time. In fact, it is around 1 billion yen away from Spirited Away right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good. It's still gonna. It's slowing down. I don't know if it's gonna beat it.
Yeah.
But it's close. It's gonna be close.
I'll just be brutally upfront. I really don't get the hype behind Demon Slayer. Like, it looks amazing, but the characters in the story just really don't do it for me. Like, I just. It's something about the characters specifically. I just really have never gotten into Tanjiro, Zenitsu, Inosuke. Like, I think as a group, like as a trio, they actually have pretty decent like real chemistry together. But as like individuals, I don't think they're anywhere near as interesting as like some of the members of like Class 1A or the Straw Hats or stuff like that.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Yeah.
I love Demon Slayer specifically because I think in terms of pure action, it's one of the best on the market.
Oh yeah, it looks amazing.
It reminds me a lot of Mad Max Fury Road in that aspect. Albeit
Explain.
I would argue, well, because Mad Max Fury Road is like it's basically a pure action. It's literally the story is bare bones, characters simple to the point. Very simple and to the point. Demon Slayer is very much the same. At least its anime adaptation is the same way. Simple story, characters to the point, and kind of stuff you've seen before, all in service of delivering spectacular set piece after set piece after set piece.
Yeah, I guess that's just the thing for me, because like characters are like one of the most important things for me. Like when it comes to a story, like I just personally absolutely love character-driven stories myself.
Oh, same, yeah.
Like to me, I've said this to my friends before, like you could give me the most interesting world in all of fiction, but if you fill it full of planks of wood, I probably won't care. Meanwhile, you could fill a blank void with some of the most interesting people in the world, and I love that series. Like,
yeah, same. That's why I love stuff like Sound Euphonium, which is like set in like real world stuff, but the characters are so rich and like fit in like 3-dimensional and
yes.
I just
amazing.
beat
That's why I
Chaos,
love it.
boys.
Oh shit, you beat K, nice.
Nice.
Big water man.
Big Waterman. Chaos is easy. So
Also, I love I love how the stream has just turned into you2.
this is what happens when you put anybody with me. I get them on a topic of one thing, and I got them. I got them hook, line, and sinker. There we go. It's over.
Just kind of me and Matt vibing while Shane's just playing games in the background.
Isn't that like how Shane? Isn't like that how though when we hang out in real life, like a bunch of us will just be like vibing, and one of us is playing a game.
Yeah, it do be kind of like that.
It do be kind of like that though.
Yeah, I mean,
Anonika's very quiet. I'm sorry if you were. If it was.
You're doing great, son.
I just don't know anything about these topics. So
I was gonna say like.
sorry. I mean, well, do you have anything you would like to talk about in particular?
I don't know.
She's very shy.
Was not expecting this.
That's not true.
That's like.
Okay.
It's like when the teacher's like. Yeah, the teacher's like, I need volunteers, and then just tells someone to go up.
Yeah, it's like when the teacher calls on the class and no one wants to answer, so they're like, all right, one of you is the sacrifice.
Or when Shane says, "Hey Ryan, entertain chat for me."
That was because of technical difficulties, okay?
I have to go find the Xbox we saved and then drag it out of storage.
Thankfully, it's not in storage. It's just over on. It's just over with the TV, so it wasn't that difficult to set up.
The lighting really makes them look like they're in heaven right now. Like it's so bright.
They're all dead.
They were all just dead.
Sonic, they were killed by Paramount Pictures and then transferred into the bodies of Jim Carrey.
Now it's time to step you to the Shadow Realm.
Or to the Mushroom Planet.
Shadow Realm.
You're gonna steal my soul? I am the CEO. I'm a CEO of a big corporation. I do that to my employees every day.
The Shadow Realm. The one thing 4Kids made up that I will actually defend.
The 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh is the best and worst dub of all time.
Peak anime.
Honestly, with me, I actually like the idea of the Shadow Realm more than the characters die.
The Shadow Realm's fucked. Like it's so fucked when you think about it, because their souls get lost in like hell for all eternity.
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
Because they get lost in hell for all eternity, and it's like you'll be stuck in the Shadow Realm with no way. You're basically in eternal damnation, suffering for like rest of time. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's just for me, like, I always thought the idea of like the characters like straight up dying from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just kind of stupid. So, and like to me, like, you know, an ancient Egyptian card game that involves gods, like, that's practically magic. Of course something like that would send you to a dark dimension.
Yeah, dark dimension. Like, at the same time, like, here's the thing, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is inherently, like, really stupid.
Really
so I
dumb.
can't... So I can't really, like, fault it, but at the same time, like, I do love the concept of the shadow realm. I also always have a soft spot for that original 4-kid stuff.
Yeah.
It's the only way I can watch Yu-Gi-Oh! To be honest with
Well,
you.
because, yeah, I mean, I can't... Dan Green, dude. Dan Green. I can't... I love him. I love his smooth voice as Yami. Like, excellent shit.
Who's also Knuckles.
He is also Knuckles, yes. He is also Knuckles in Sonic X.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just a part of the Sonic cinematic universe.
And just like that, we're back on topic.
What if in the Sonic sequel they play Yu-Gi-Oh! For
Sonic
like
is
half
just
the time?
dead.
Sonic has just been
Sonic-
dead for thousands of years.
I ate him.
Matt,
Shane
why?
just sent him into a pit of hell.
I mean, Shane's
I am just
currently
bad at this game.
Shane's currently throwing Sonic
Shane,
into...
how are you bad at Sonic Generations? It's easy.
See, here's the thing, Matt. It doesn't matter how good at the game I am. If I'm in front of an audience playing, I immediately go to shit.
That's why your mistake of trying to do Bloody Palace in DMC5 on stream was a mistake, because, you know,
Yeah,
you're in front of an audience.
yeah, understandable.
Oh, recording. I still think it's absolutely hilarious that this game acknowledges 06, but not Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow the Hedgehog was the better game.
Shadow the Hedgehog, barely.
Honestly, in ways I would argue Shadow's actually worse.
Shadow is only better in that it works. And because of that, it lacks the funny value of 06. Shadow the Hedgehog is just a miserable dreck of an experience, and it's just...
I mean, you can because, like, you know, Shadow the Hedgehog, like, there's so many things about it that just shouldn't be in Sonic in the first place.
He uses a gun!
And they swear!
Damn!
Honestly,
Where's that damn Force Chaos Emerald?
Honestly, I'm sad that guns and swearing didn't come back after Shadow.
Yo, what if by this point we have, like, the rated M Sonic game? Like,
No!
the dark
Sonic
and gritty...
kills a man.
No, it's the dark and gritty reboot. It's just called Sonic.
We had that, it's called X. Oh my god, but no, there are some franchises that can be kid friendly that would be cool if they went M-rated. Metroid is a good example. Sonic is not.
I'd argue Metroid was never kid friendly though, because it's always been T-rated when it came into 3D.
Yeah,
so
there are some games that are definitely not kid friendly. God, Fusion.
if Fusion, I'd argue Metroid's never really been for kids. So it's been one of Nintendo's more. I'd say it's aimed more at like an older, definitely not like strictly adults, but like definitely an older audience.
Yeah.
Those who can handle the fact that it's basically Alien.
Yeah.
Because I always say this, that if you want to do a Metroid movie, make it a horror movie.
Oh yeah.
Make it an Alien-style horror movie. Just the major difference is that instead of being a bunch of people with no equipment fighting one alien, it's a person with all the equipment fighting a fuck ton of aliens.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you brought up Alien. I mean, Metroid in many ways is very heavily influenced by Alien.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and I love Aliens, so like that's why I was like, there it is.
I'm going to die, boys. Here we go.
Yeah, Alien is so good. I love Aliens too. I love this Aliens as well.
Like, I'm someone, like, I can't watch horror movies, like, so I get panic attacks if I watch horror movies, like, they just don't jive with me at all, and I love
me watching Hereditary.
Well, I thought it was fun.
Yes, fun.
Hereditary, yeah. Hereditary and fun are not the two words I would put together when watching that. Hereditary is a fantastic film that everyone should watch. It's also traumatizing.
Hey,
I
let's
related to the little girl a lot.
Hey,
Yeah, you know what happens to her, Nautica.
let's watch a fun. I know.
Okay,
an
it was
accident.
an accident.
You know what? It was an accident.
It was an accident. It also horrified me.
I thought you watched over the goring.
I thought I did too for a second.
I thought you just straight yeet.
Into the fire tornado.
Did you guys see the Winx Club trailer?
It
Or
looks
review?
awful. It
I
looks
know,
awful.
right?
It looked awful. All right, I need to rant about this. Okay,
Oh, here we go.
I know nothing. For clarification, I know one thing about Winx Club, and that is has the name Winx. I know nothing about it outside of that. I know Jack and all. I know nothing of the characters, nothing of anything. I watched that trailer, and the first thing I thought of was, wow, this looks like a shittier version of the shitty CW Arrowverse shows. It looks atrocious. I don't know what they were fucking thinking, quite frankly, when looking at this.
I literally know
It's
nothing
supposed
about
to
Winx
be.
Club.
Okay, so for context, it's supposed to be a bunch of like really feminine, like girly girl fairies and like
Magical
girl
girl.
power. And they cast what appears to, or I don't know if this is how the actresses are or how Netflix like dressed them up, but they look like
Of course it's a Netflix show.
they look like dang, I don't even know.
Yeah, the
Like
thing
the
is,
conservative Christian girls in school who
Well,
will like freak out if you say, "Oh my god."
the thing is that it's a bad decision. They look awful, but it's also a purposeful decision. You want to know why? Because the series was made from the ground up, from the beginning, as a dark and gritty reboot of the original series aimed at adults.
You gotta
It was
love it when executives do that.
It was never going to be aimed at the original fans. It was always going to be aimed at people who've never heard of it, and it was going to be the dark and gritty reboot for people who are older fans and want to see something more mature and edgier. AKA, we're going to throw a lot of sex, blood, and violence in it, probably.
I thought I was just about to die, boys. Don't worry about me.
What do you mean sex when they look like little Christian girls?
Fuck it, because it's aimed at the same audience that watches like Shadowhunters and Riverdale and stuff, and that has sex, violence, and all that, and blood and stuff. So that's probably why, because they aged up all the cast members and stuff, because they're supposed to be like 18 or 17 in this. So
Okay, but they could still make them like feminine and cute.
they probably did. They probably didn't, because it looks like ass. Like it is like it's. Okay. Also, it looks like it's made on the budget of a toothpick. I've seen fan films with a better sense of visual effects work than that.
I have an idea.
Do you want to do a fan film of Winx Club?
No. It's just that Shane and I sometimes do movie night where we just go on YouTube and watch
Just
like
watch bad studio films.
bad short movies.
No, we watched
Maybe.
Barbie.
Well, this is something that just me and Shane would do. We would just watch like short movies that were clearly either high school or college projects and are all real bad. But we should also watch My Immortal remakes.
Yes.
My Immortal. I wish there was a time in my life that
I did it. Okay.
that I did not encounter My Immortal.
Song?
Are you?
Not the song. No, not the song.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I've only heard about it in passing.
Okay,
It's
so
the
how
Harry
much do you
Potter fan fiction.
How much do you know about fan fiction, Ryan?
A little bit. I really don't read it.
So
but-
My Immortal is a Harry Potter fan fiction.
Well, you have two
Where
masters
they're
of fan
vampires.
Yeah, they're vampires, and technically released before the vampire craze, so it was before that. But it's awful, and I actually had the pleasure of reading it when it was originally up. And when I say pleasure, I mean, it was a pleasure. Oh, it was a pleasure that I will not wish unto anybody, because I'm pretty sure Shane, the reason why I have one brain cell, I'm pretty sure it's because of this.
It's so good though, right?
It's amazing. It's amazing. Yo, fucking, it's the writing in it is incredible. Like, the prose is like nonsensical. It's written by a person named XXX Bloody Wrist 666 XXX.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's so bad that some people have actually speculated from some evidence that people have been coming across that it's actually a work of satire.
Like it's purposely
Didn't
bad.
they, like, figure out who wrote it recently? And it's like a dude?
The author's identity has never been confirmed, has been deemed by many as unsolvable. The author published the story under that username and self-identified as Tara Gillespie or whatever the hell, but that name doesn't exist. In September 2017, someone claiming to be the author updated a Fiction Press account stating that she created an active Tumblr account under her real name. An effort to locate this Tumblr account resulted in the account of young adult novelist Rose Christo. She has since stated that she was one of 2 co-authors of By Immortal and has provided evidence of her authorship. The controversy over that same month over factual errors in her memoirs proved that to be false. So
This is way more complicated than it needs to be.
Yeah, no one knows. No one knows who wrote this thing, and no one can find the original version because it's pretty much been deleted. But it floats around, and the original version's gone, but it's been floated around, of course, because it's, like, infamous. I used to be, like, a huge Harry Potter fan, like a massive one, before J.K. Rowling turned out to be an asshole and all the Impressive Grindelwald sucked dick and just... But in any case, like, it's a case of, like, I remember reading this, like, back in, like 2010, 2011, and oh my god. Oh my god. It is worth checking out because it is incredible. It is an absolute it's a masterwork.
It is a masterpiece.
I have never seen anything better, and I had the chance to see Wolf Children. So.
I didn't like Wolf Children because it was furry.
Okay. It made me cry, so I have to, like... It made me cry 3 times, actually. Every time I watch it, cry the 3 times.
She had sex with the wolf.
She had sex. Yes, she did. She had sex with the wolf.
She did, in fact. Yeah, that is a decision that she made.
That is a plot point in the movie, Nautica.
Mm-hmm. And we get to see it too. We get to watch it right on screen.
They cut away.
It adds to the Mason scene.
The Mason scene. It's Mason's dead.
Shut up.
Anime doesn't make me cry too often, with one exception that was recently, and that was when I watched Death Parade. That show broke.
Oh, the end of Death Parade.
Can't agree.
Not just the end. I sobbed like 4 times watching that show.
I loved Death Parade.
Me too.
I loved that show.
So good.
Yo, like I remember that show blew me away. I was I remember watching that. I watched it weekly when it first came out, and I like fell in love with it. I thought it was incredible.
By the time I finished the last episode, I'm questioning my life.
Questioning all my life choices.
It like hit me in the soul, dude.
Yeah, like it fucking like I cry easily, actually, to be honest.
Same.
So.
Yeah, same here. I just don't cry too much at anime, honestly. I don't know why.
Most media makes me cry like a little bitch. If you use the right song, I am in tears.
No, if I'm in any way invested in your cast, chances are I will cry at least once.
Oh yeah, and like Shade said, music. Music is a big part of it too.
Yeah, like Sound Euphonium gets me a lot. Madoka Magica got me. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Broke me internally.
Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Ava got Ava. Fucking.
Greed.
What?
Poor Greed.
Poor Greed, yeah. Poor Greed, poor Ava. The last 4 episodes, just I was watching through tears, so. Poor Full Metal Alchemist.
Greed was my favorite.
Greed was my favorite. Greed was the best. I loved Greed.
I
also, when it came to Homunculus, I also really loved Raph.
Oh yeah.
You're King Bladley.
Shit.
The man himself. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, bye. Oh god. Literally, as soon as Matt says I'm going to leave. I fuck up.
I am nothing without him.
Shit. I could have gotten that. So how are we all doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
I died. That's how I'm doing. I died. Shit.
Oh,
Shit. What was that?
I said RIP because I just watched it.
Oh. I am trying my hardest. Get over that. Nope. Pee pee poo poo. Hello, Josh.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I'm soulless. That's why anime doesn't make me cry.
Is that the reason?
Yeah.
List. Jeez.
Okay, I got it. Also, Hiro Dotaku, thank you for tuning in. I'm a shonen guy, so haven't watched too many animes that get me emotionally. Mostly super excited and hyped. Yeah, that's what shonen do. Also, who joined?
Beep boop.
Pee pee
Oh,
poo
hi,
poo.
Earth. Oh, both of you join. Okay.
Yeah.
I get back and there's a full party.
Yep.
Man,
Everyone's here.
We have
everyone is here.
It's,
We like to party.
I'm in pain.
the same boat as her as me. We're soulless.
You're soulless.
So Sephiroth,
Sephiroth.
why is he shirtless?
Sephiroth?
Why is he shirtless?
Because he
Because
just
he's
wants
hot.
to be.
Why is he wearing 2 belts?
Because he's hiding his massive schlong.
because Nomura, that's literally the reason.
There is a reason why, but I like to say it's just for schlong.
It's just
a
massive dick energy.
Matt, I have a question for you.
What is the
Is
question?
his sword indicative of his schlong size?
No.
Oh, yes, it
No,
is.
he's compensating.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. It's compensation, man.
The compensation.
He seems like he's got big dick energy.
Look,
Having
man,
big dick energy
he
and having a
literally
big
killed-
dick
he-
are two
he
very
killed
different
it.
things, though.
Nah.
I don't know. I don't know how much you know about Sephiroth. But Sephiroth, in every incarnation, has the most dick energy out of almost every
Yeah.
single Final Fantasy villain. Like
yeah,
he's
got that big dick energy.
He literally created clouds out of nothing.
I would say in his presence, but not his character.
Did he burnt the cloud?
He will never be a memory.
No, he just makes clouds whenever he shows up. Like, not cloud as in cloud strife, like clouds as in water vapor.
He literally his whole gimmick is that he wants to get like Nautica. His whole plan is that he hates the Earth because the Earth is his mother, so he's going to kill her. It makes just as much sense.
I really like Sephiroth's design and his presence, but his
Nothing will ever beat Kefka in terms of villains.
I mean, Kafka's great. Honestly, in a lot of ways, Kuja is basically Sephiroth.
Kuja,
What?
fucking Kuja.
Kuja, in a lot of ways, is kind of Sephiroth, but better. Honestly.
I do like Kuja. No, I'm not denying that I like Kuja's great though. Like so, like I can see it.
I ironically like X Death, honestly.
My favorite Final Fantasy character is the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man.
Okay, Josh.
You mean Laha Brea?
I wish I knew what any of you were talking
The
about.
Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. Did you meet the entire cast of Final Fantasy 13 except for Snow? Because
You're
Snow,
not wrong.
Because Snow is great.
No, my favorite Final Fantasy character is
Oh, Titus.
T-Rex.
Oh, Tidus. Oh, Tidus. Tidus. I actually really like Tidus, though. So,
He's actually a really good character.
yeah, I actually really like Tidus. I also really love FF10. Like that game is really good.
That game's
I
very
really
good.
like Final Fantasy 10 was really good.
I don't know. Favorite Final Fantasy protag would be maybe Bart's. Honestly, I
have a soft spot. Okay, Bartzon's really great. I love. Tidus is really great. Tidus is really great. OG Cloud from both the remake and the original, I really love.
You feel like Cecil's really good.
Cecil's really good, but like there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of really great ones. That's the thing.
Also, Hero in chat said, "You can see it in my eyes. They're black and soulless." Also, never played a Final Fantasy game.
I love Terra from 6 a lot. I think Terra might be up there. Actually, you know, I think my favorite might be Squall. I have a soft spot for Squall. I know everyone considers him too angsty, but
that's like every Final Fantasy protagonist.
Yeah, and also, Squall's a favorite of mine. I've always had a soft spot for Final Fantasy VIII, so
that's actually kind of one of the reasons why I like Bartz so much, because really, other than Zidane, Bartz is like the only like FF protagonist who's actually a character who isn't like this overly big emotional emo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And it's like ever since Final Fantasy's done that for years. It's also like fucking what's his name from FF15 is like that. It's been a while since I played 15.
Noctis.
Yeah, Noctis is like that.
I had to give up on 15 because Noctis was just too angsty for me.
But don't worry, you didn't miss much because he gets worse. So as the game.
Oh, I got halfway through. I got to spoilers. I got to the point where his fiance dies and he becomes an emotionless asshole.
Very cool. Love it.
That actually happens I think you got more than halfway actually, because that happens pretty late.
Well, yeah, but point is, I got to that point and I'm just like, okay, yeah, no, he's a fucking asshole. I'm done.
Final Fantasy 15 is not the best game in the series, though. So like,
it's
good though. I enjoy it. I like it a lot. So.
Hero in chat said, "I'm sorry, forgive me for my horrible typing. I was trying to say I like Tidus' character because he's got a cool look."
He is good.
I mean, that's fair. Good. They do have really nice aesthetic looks.
Yeah.
So.
I'm pretty sure they designed the characters first and then built the personality route, because.
What if someone did a Maya Mortal for Final Fantasy?
Oh God!
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it exists. It's called the realm of fanfiction.net.
Yeah.
I like my character to be blank slates, and that's why I play Dragon Quest.
Or
Dragon Quest owns those, so like that's not a bad thing.
Or you could just be the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV, where you get to literally create your own character, but they have no emotions ever.
I don't think he wants to pay a monthly fee.
Yeah, that sounds.
We all.
I can stick to RuneScape for my monthly fees.
Oh God, here we go about the RuneScape.
Oh no, here we go.
So have you heard of my Lord and Savior?
No, and I really don't care.
Tales of Berseria.
Oh, Tales of Berseria.
Tales of Berseria is good though.
That is a good game. I'm not gonna lie. I was playing it with our friend Alex for a while, and then we stopped because we were just not having the time to do it. But
yeah,
listen,
I'm going to die.
Bill is a perfect example of how to do an angsty character.
Yes.
Yeah.
She is actually a very well done character because she has very good reasons, and those reasons are extremely well justified.
And they're explained in the narrative.
Yeah.
Remember when I said I was going to die, boys?
We mentioned Tails, and we were talking about asshole protagonists. I guess there's Luke. From Abyss, I mean, he's a pretty big tool in the beginning, right?
Here's the thing, I've only played the ones that are available on PC.
Ah, okay.
Oh, so he probably hasn't played
all the good ones. I've done Vesperia, Berseria, and Zephyria.
God, why are their names so similar?
Because fucking
easy marketing. I'm theming, Ryan.
I understand it was Zestiria because it's a sequel. Berseria is a prequel to Zestiria.
I haven't played all of them. Tales is a game series that I
want to play Tales games. I just haven't had the chance to. I've only played 3. I played Berseria, I played Symphonia because of course I have, and I played Tales of the Abyss. Because that's the one Sarah really loves, and she's played through it multiple times, and that's the one with Luke.
And I completely understand. Don't worry, she hates him too.
I made it.
He gets better apparently.
I'm just waiting for
He does get a lot better because Tales of the Abyss actually has a really good story. Because at the halfway point, you find out some twists, and you're like, "Oh shit, the RPG going this direction? I've never seen that before." It's like legitimately, there's some really great subversions in the second half that got me off guard.
Most Tales games do a great job of just storytelling and characters.
Well, that's because they take that's because they're like much more deconstructionist than other RPG titles, with maybe some exceptions, of course. I know Berseria doesn't have too much of that. It's just darker. Fuck. Which is perfectly fine. But they always have a great sense on like what tropes to keep, what tropes to subvert, what tropes to keep out, and I think that's really great of them. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy's stuck in the same tropes again and again and again and again.
Yeah.
It's just like Dragon Quest, but Dragon Quest takes those tropes and just does it good.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest V still has one of the best stories of any RPG I've ever played.
But we all know when it comes to RPGs, the GOAT is Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger, I love Chrono Trigger.
Never played Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger has like one of the best stories of any game I've ever played.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, like it was fucking. I even love Chrono Cross. I know a lot of people don't care for it as much, but I think Chrono Cross is also with shit. I want another one. I want a third Chrono game, or whatever the fuck you call it.
Oh god.
My best RPG.
What is it?
Definitely not a Neptunian game.
Here we go.
Imagine playing Neptunia. Joke's on you, I actually own the series. I'm going to play it at some point, so it doesn't...
Is that series actually good, or is it just like, it's
I think it depends on the game from what I know.
So let me, as someone who's played every single Neptune game,
okay,
let me get into it. So, the actual story doesn't matter too much, but the characters are absolutely hilarious. It basically it's the whole game itself is a meme, and it knows it's a meme, and it makes fun of that.
Okay.
Yeah, because isn't the story of Neptunia is it like the console wars were like a real and they were people?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a Sega.
Fuck.
They make fun of it like you wouldn't believe.
Why? Okay, hold up. I need to read chat.
I do appreciate games that know they're kind of ridiculous.
And this one knows it is.
Hero said, I'll be in here lurking, my good sir, but I must start my stream. I got a lot to do in World of Warcraft. It was nice talking to you live finally.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
A lot to do in wow.
Appreciate you coming out. Also update on DMC5. I beat Virgil, but Dante Must Die is kicking my ass. Yeah, that'll do it. Also, I hate V. Why? Why do you hate V? V is wonderful.
V has the same letter as the number 5. The number 5 ate my family, so I don't like V.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Honestly, when you said V, my mind just jumped to Cyberpunk because I've been watching Jack.
Yeah, the main isn't the main character named V? I'm pretty sure.
Character's named V. Yeah.
What is it with V being the name?
I'm literally V.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean you are V?
Does that mean
That's like one of my nicknames.
Ah.
Is it?
I did not know that.
Does that mean Christina V has to leave the chat?
Christina V was never in the chat.
I wish she was.
I would do a backflip if Christina V.
Hey, if Christina V joined the chat, I'd just be like,
You are a very high-profile voice actor. I love your work.
you are very talented.
I like your work as darkness.
Chat just dies.
Yeah, just complete dead. Complete just dead.
Chat just dead from mention of Konosuba.
Hey Shane,
Yeah?
did you know that Konosuba movie was done by GC staff?
I had no idea. Tell me more.
Konosuba movie is done by Jason.
Well, you see, animes have studios that make the anime, right?
Don't say.
Yes.
And the studio called JC Staff did the animation for the Konosuba movie.
Is this a meme? I'm not
Oh my
aware.
god!
It's from the Gap that we had.
It's an inside joke.
It's a running joke from the Gap.
Sorry, I haven't been able to.
I need to read.
Shane, are you okay?
I need. I was just like, no way. I was so like, whoa.
No way, Jose.
Also, I need to read chat. Hero said, I'm not good with Puppet Master type characters, so I can't stand how V plays. Cool as fuck, though, and love his personality. Yeah, I can understand that. It definitely, in terms of, like, action game characters, V is so weird, just because you don't fight with him, you fight with familiars. It's strange, and it takes a lot to get used to. So I completely understand where you're coming from, Hero.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, hi, guys.
Hi.
I love we haven't talked about Sonic like in forever when we're.
What is there to say? He go Noom.
He go Noom.
Sonic.
I just kind of tuned in when I hopped into chat, and I am enjoying the visuals on the game. I will say that.
It is very pretty. It runs like ass on the 360, though.
I just got home.
I'm not surprised.
It's a very pretty game. It's actually one of Sonic's best looking games, because the next 3D Sonic game, Forces, looks much worse than this. So
Actually, was the next one.
What was? Oh, it was Lost World.
Lost World.
Well, Lost World actually doesn't. Lost World doesn't actually look that bad. It just plays badly. So
yeah, it doesn't play well.
I'd take Lost World over Forces any day, honestly.
It depends on what sections of Forces. I think there's some section of Forces that are better.
I really like the custom character in Forces, not gonna lie.
Same. That's the thing. Like, the custom character in Forces is actually really fun. But the modern Sonic isn't bad. Oh, classic Sonic in that game is actually what tanked ass. Awful.
Classic Sonic's music is the definition of ass.
It's ass. It sounds like I'm not really a stickler for music, because I'm not a music guy, but I know bad music when I hear it, and that's bad music. That was bad music.
I love it when they gave classic Sonic just MIDI tracks in that game. You love to see it.
$20 for the MIDIs?
It sounds like a Genesis having a bad stomach ache.
Oh. I don't think I've heard it, but that just makes me cringe internally as someone who loves music.
I fucking hate Forces. It's such a
Alright, Ryan. Alright. Can't wait to play Forces on stream.
Oh, I'll be there. I'll be there.
Also, here in chat said, yep, V really throws me off. Can I just have my sword and gun, please? Understandable.
I will be your co-host for an entire Forces stream just to shit on it.
Therapist, you often use humor to deflect serious trauma. Me, thank you, therapist. I didn't say that was a good thing. Me, what I'm hearing is you think I'm funny. I saw a meme on Twitter. So
that is just so relatable.
Yeah, very #relatable.
Well, I thought I see funny meme. I must tell the people.
I funny meme.
I had an idea today that I want to share with the class.
Okay, show and tell time.
Okay.
I was talking to my Smash friends, and I suggested that they should have not only added Steve, but Minecraft Skeleton, and gave him a papyrus skin so that Sans and Papyrus can fight together.
That's not a bad
Not
idea.
gonna.
So, like, does that mean I could kill Papyrus in front of Sans and have a good time?
I mean, you could
technically
actually.
could,
That
yes.
was, yes, you could. It could. Not a bad idea, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Not a bad
They
idea. I don't know if
wasted a huge opportunity.
I don't know if they could. Skeleton was the Skeleton a skin for Steve, or was he a
No,
Was Skeleton a skin?
the skins for Steve were Alex, a zombie, and an Enderman.
Okay, then Skeleton must have been part of the Mii costumes then, because I know he was.
No, he actually wasn't even a Mii costume, actually.
Wow, he wasn't? I thought he was. Okay, that's a waste of opportunity.
No, there was a creeper and a pig Mii costume for Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I remember the pig.
But, like, why?
I'm sad they didn't put in a Herobrine skin.
But the Herobrine is literally just Steve without pupils.
And he is much more powerful.
He has more power.
He's like Shaggy.
Unlimited power.
He's like Shaggy when Shaggy's at 10% of his power.
Yeah, when Shaggy activates Ultra Instinct.
Oh, that's a dead meme if I've ever heard one.
I'll bring it back.
1%. That's like 0.1% of his power. Come on.
Yeah, it's like him opening his eyes.
But Hero Brian is so powerful, Sephiroth starts laughing his ass off. Seriously, Sephiroth's trailer made him look like a nuclear bomb in the form of a human.
Oh god.
I mean,
yeah.
he is though. Also, when that trailer happened and I heard the music start playing, I actually lost my shit because I knew exactly.
Me too.
I knew who it was off the bat. I heard the drums and I'm just like, it's Sephiroth. I didn't know who it was. I actually didn't know who it was at first, but the thing broke, and I'm just like, it's gotta be a sword user.
For me, it was when Cloud, as soon as Cloud looked up, I was like, and then he's like, and then he was like Sephiroth, and I was like,
Sephiroth.
What did Sakurai do to be able to be allowed to make it look like Mario got impaled?
The same. I don't know. I don't know.
How was Sakurai able to get 8 tracks to the Square Enix?
How the hell is he? I don't know.
Because Square Enix loves Nintendo now?
Yeah, they're like best buds now.
So does that mean we're going to get 2B as the next character?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know if they will because she might be too risque.
I don't care.
Because if they couldn't put in what's her name? Fucking. Yeah, they couldn't put in Mai. I don't know if they're gonna be able to put in 2B, and I don't think they will be.
Let them in read Matt.
Well, the thing is with 2B, like, the only thing with her is that, like, you know, the whole thing is with her ass, basically. Whereas, like, but, like, you know, if you just keep her regular outfit, like, it's not really a problem. Whereas Mai is practically naked.
That is true.
Them things just out.
I also don't think 2B will be added because she's only got one game, and as popular as that game is, and as requested as 2B is, I think for the next whoever they add next is going to be from a non-RPG. I think it's going to be like someone else. It's going to be someone more unexpected.
Just call the Okotaro and be like, "Yo, we need her in here."
Honestly, I don't even think that'll really matter because, like, you know, you would think, you know, maybe they wouldn't do an RPG because they just did Sephiroth, but like. 3 of the 5 characters from the first Fighter Pass were RPG characters. Joker, the Dragon Quest heroes, and Violet.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Shane.
Oh yeah, I beat Planet Wisp finally.
With an S rank too.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't even notice.
Plus, not to mention, like,
I finished York now.
RPG characters are just really easy to make into Smash Brothers fighters.
How
very
how
easy.
did you like York new, Josh?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was good.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, some of the stuff they added to the stuff to the tracks they added to
Dude, there's the emerald.
From Final Fantasy to Smash, they brought in the opening bombing mission music. The Advent Children version of Those Who Fight, the Advent Children version of Those Who Fight Further, Eris' theme, the main theme from Final Fantasy VII, Genova's theme, Cosmo Canyon, and 2 versions of One Winged Angel, the version from the game, and the version from Advent Children, aka the electric guitar version that everyone loves.
I also do have one question for you, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
Is Greed Island better, or
No, it's not.
okay? Is it
Greed
still
Island
good,
is
or
not
it-
better than York New. It's the weakest arc in the show.
It is? Okay.
At least in my opinion. It's still good. It's still good, so don't get me wrong, but like it's the weakest arc in the show, so be prepped.
Okay. Honestly, like, all the arcs have been still really fun so far for me.
Oh yeah, it's solid. It's definitely good. It's definitely really good. Like there's a lot of great stuff on it, and it ends on a banger.
So
like the last couple of episodes. Were great.
What's after Greed Island?
Everything okay?
Chimera Ant,
Ooh.
which is like 61 episodes, dude. So prep
Oh.
for that. It's the rest of the show, pretty much.
Oh.
And it's the best arc, and it's not only the best arc in the show by a landslide. It's my favorite shonen arc of all time. So get ready.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Maybe.
Yeah, it's live again. but it's.
It is tanking currently.
Let me refresh on my end, see if I can get good. But...
Okay, I'm glad that wasn't just me who the stream was tanking for.
Nah, OBS is having a seizure.
Okay.
Also, I just saw some news in my Discord feeds. Apparently, Sony is removing Cyberpunk 2077 from the PlayStation Store.
Yeah,
we
we already talked about that.
We mentioned that earlier.
Well, I was not here, so
That's fine.
Yeah,
Just
we were talking to. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, wow, that's bad.
that is bad.
Mm-hmm. Imagine screwing up your launch so hard that you get it removed from your fucking digital outlets.
You know, how do you go from Witcher 3 to this?
Either gross incompetence or lying to your customers. Both don't look bad. Both don't look good though. No matter what, it's basically like they either lied to the customers that it was done, which is not a good look at all, and it makes them look like scumbags, or they're just incompetent. Which, if they're just incompetent, then
Hi, everyone. Oh god. Oh god.
From online stores.
Hi, I am back.
yeah, even Fallout 76,
okay?
like stayed the same quality.
Things are imploding on my end. That's why.
Yeah, the stream is like destroying itself.
So, Matt, are you excited for the 23rd?
What's on the 23rd?
Dragon Spine.
Oh shit! Yeah, Dragon Spine from Genshin. Yes, I'm very excited. I used
I'm
to
very
lose.
happy.
So
I'm very happy as I'm a Klee main.
There we
Yo,
go.
I
What's
might.
ice?
I have Klee at a really high level, but I don't normally use her. I might just stack her on my team for that section as well as Diluc, so I have 2 pyros, so I can just blast through that.
See, here's the thing.
Alright, we're just gonna roll with it.
I have 4 pyros. I have 5 pyros. I have 6 pyros.
I have multiple pyros. I got Diluc, I got Klee, I got Amber, I got John Ling, and I think I got a couple of other ones.
Bennett and Jinyan.
I don't have Ben. I don't have Bennett.
You don't have good old Benny?
I don't have Benny. I've never gotten Benny, and
Really?
I want Benny though because I've seen stuff from Benny, and I love Benny.
Dude, his actual like abilities are super useful.
I have Zanyan though, and she's really great. I like her a lot. She's different than how I normally expected her to play, but she's a Claymore user, so that's helpful.
We just
I'm at the
devolved
hard
into
part
talking
right
about
now.
Genshin.
I'm trying to get from 60 to 70 right now, and it's
For Zanyan?
no for Klee.
Oh, for Klee. Well, Klee's a 5-star, but they're harder to level up.
Yeah, especially just right now, getting the Ascension materials is the hardest part for me.
Having to fight the fucking Pyro Regivine over and
the
over
worst
and
part
over.
is my party is pretty much just kind of ill-suited.
Do you have any Electros or Hydros?
Yeah, I got Fischl.
You got Fischl? Do you have a Hydro, actually?
No. Technically, I've got Mona, but she's level 20.
Alright, boost up Mona. Actually, boost up Mona, because if you fight the boost up Mona a bit to fight the Pyro Regivine, at least to 40-ish, because she does a wicked amount of damage to Hydros do a wicked amount of damage to that thing. So if you're having trouble fighting it, get Mona to a higher level. But that also means you have to fight the Oceanids, and those things are the hardest boss in the game to me. I that's why I don't use Hydros anymore. That's why I switched my main healer from Barbara to Chi-Chi, because Chi-Chi was easier to do because I got Diluc, I can blitz through the fucking Cairo stuff. So
Well, that's why I have Diona as my healer.
Diona's really good.
Oh, thank God.
She's really good.
Yeah, I have. I've used her a couple of times. I used Chi-Chi as my main one because she's like the best healer in the game by a landslide.
Don't make me sad.
I hope you get Chi-Chi at some point.
I want to get her so bad, man.
She's so much fun too when you actually do get her, because her main thing is that when you give her is that when you up one of her I think one of her one of her constellations.
Yeah.
Because I have Chi-Chi at C1. Her first constellation
Thank God.
makes it to that every time. Is that the more you basic attack, if you basic attacking somebody while her healing stuff is up, she'll randomly put marks on the enemy, and those marks heal up your other teammates pretty much to max if you hit them with it.
Oh.
So you can Chi-Chi single-handedly beat Child for me. I soloed Child
I
as
am not
Chi-Chi.
looking forward to Child.
I wish I knew what
he's
either of you were talking about.
He's a bitch. Child, first time you fight him, he's got 3 phases, and each of them is a bitch.
Great.
And he goes back to full health every single time.
Well, hopefully Klee can do the job at level 70.
So first phase, he's a Hydro. Second phase, he's an Electro. Third phase, he's
Sonic,
a
please get
Hydro
up
Electro
there.
mix. He uses
So yeah,
both.
I'm good. I'm good then.
Yeah, he is good. He's just got a fuck ton of health, and he's got 3 one-hit kills no matter what you do.
Wait, what am I even doing? I don't know where I
And
am.
that's
I don't know
be
what's
careful.
going on.
In the wise words of a Klee main, haha, bomb go boom.
Yeah, bomb do go boom. You should be fine if you got Klee. So yeah, use Klee. Use Pyro or Cairo users are really useful against him.
I think once I max her out to 70, I'll get my damage to about 2,000 on her.
Yeah, and then you should be able to find the fight Child, because if you haven't done the story for Child yet, Child's fight is locked at the story at level 60. So he's at level 60. So you should be good if you had that level. With that level of damage, you should have no issue with him. He's just a bitch because he's really fast, hard to fight, and he's got 3 phases, so the fight takes forever. So. Oh, and that's not even the end of that section of the story. After that, you have like at least a couple more fights left to go for other things. So.
Oh, I look forward to it though. I love this game.
All right, it's looking like OBS has stopped having a seizure. Nope, never mind. There it
Yeah.
goes again. No.
I mean, it's looking pretty stable on my end here, so.
I love it. I love it
Rest
so
in
much.
peace. So good job, OBS.
Yeah,
So
rip and
brief
pasta.
stopped for a second, but never keeps doing it. Every 10 or so seconds.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thanks, OBS.
So yeah, we're almost at the end, boys.
See, Sonic Generations is a short game.
Yeah, we've been here, what, 3.5 hours? It's not bad.
Yeah.
I actually think it's actually kind of a good thing that Sonic games are so short, because you can kind of blitz through them, but there's also a lot of because that makes you good at the game, and then you can get the S ranks. So
And they usually got some good side content with bonus levels and stuff.
bonus levels and trying to get the chaos. Imagine I still think when it comes to Sonic games, I will always go back to Sonic and Knuckles, but
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
My favorite Sonic game is the one where Obama gets
Oh, you mean Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah.
That's racist, Shane.
Huh?
Obama.
Josh was the one who said it, not me.
Hold on, I'll say it. I'll get the
I know. I'm pretty sure I know what he's talking about. I'm just not acknowledging it.
Yeah, I think I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's that thing.
Okay, I gotta try this again. Okay, I gotta get this at the right angle. Never mind, didn't get it. Runs over, boys. God, I am just bad at this.
Dragon Ball Fighters add Super Baby 2, whoever the hell that is.
I hate Kotaku.
I like it.
Not gonna lie, that headline's kind of funny.
It is, yeah, it is kind of funny.
Yeah, it is kind of funny because admittedly, I don't think anyone was expecting fucking Super Baby 2. Specifically 2. Baby
Yeah, no.
2.
I mean, that's Baby's most famous form.
That being said, I don't think anyone was clamoring for Baby.
I did. I wanted him or Omega Shenron.
I would rather.
I figured they would have gone with Omega Shenron.
I'm not a huge fan of the Baby arc. That's just me in my mode of just like GT is mostly bad, because it is. But also like Omega Shenron to me is cooler, so I would rather have him.
Oh, because like Baby's arc is like generally considered the best one in GT.
I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't think Baby's that interesting personally. So I'm not a big fan. It's not really my. It's like after Baby leaves, it gets to me. That's when it starts to get boring.
What if you've never watched GT?
Yes.
Good, thank you, Josh.
You're welcome.
GT still holds a place in my heart, though.
Yeah, I honestly don't hate it. I think it's just okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I think most of my issues with it come from the fact that coming after Z, a lot of its story points don't add up properly. It feels very fan fiction in a lot of ways. Super does too, and Super's got that issue.
Yeah, I definitely think Super's better than GT though.
Super is better than GT. Super GT, but mainly because Super, I feel like Super had like once you got past like its first 2 arcs, which were retelling the 2 movies, which
are ass.
Once it gets better, and then the Goku Black shows up, and it gets really good. Even if the ending of that arc is ass, because Trump's
actually terrible.
Taking a spirit bomb out of his ass, out of nowhere, just fucking one-shotting a few Zamasu is like the stupidest fucking thing on the planet.
I love how we've cycled back around to Dragon Ball.
I still hate the fact that we never got Buff Boo.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I remember I was so excited for Buff Boo. You don't understand. I saw Buff Boo and I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. And then immediately before the tournament, oh, by the way, he's fat again and he's asleep.
And he fell asleep and he will be asleep for the next 6 months.
6 months because, I don't know, because he's, I don't know, fat? I don't know what the joke was.
Yeah,
but
GG's.
Because Boo metabolism is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That did mean we got Frieza in the Tournament of Power, which I'm cool with.
I actually do love Frieza's implementation, honestly.
Yes, I was iffy on it at first, but it was all worth it when he actually was in the tournament, and him teaming up with Goku was unexpected and awesome to me. So
yeah, they haven't just made Frieza into a joke.
Yeah,
take that, Silva.
You mean more of a joke?
I mean, here's the thing. Frieza's been around for so often. There's only 2 things you can do with him right now. Either start to make him a joke, or to play with his, or like give him like more personality, make him a little bit more snarky. Which is what they did the latter. Yeah, they did the latter. They made him more snarky. My favorite thing is in Broly, his entire motivation is that he wants to get the Dragon Balls to wish like himself like a couple inches taller. Which I think is so Toriyama. I love it.
It's stupid, but it's totally something you could see him do.
Yeah, it's perfectly in character.
Yeah, because he's petty as shit.
He's petty as shit. And my favorite thing is like, oh, that's why you wanted the Dragon Balls? We just give them to you. That's why you want them. It's my, like, I love that motivation in Broly because it's so perfectly in character for Frieza. And I want more stuff like that and not actually turn him into a joke, which they haven't done yet, which I like.
No.
That being said, I do actually kind of like that he's just flying around in the universe again.
He's just out there doing like evil shit.
And Goku just doesn't bother him because Frieza doesn't bother him.
did he play any part in the Moro arc or no?
No.
No. He fucked off.
Okay, come here, Silver. Die.
It's no use.
Please stop. Do not bring that up.
Come on, we're fighting Silver. I have to bring it up.
Do you though? Do you really?
Yes. It's like
Okay, he's dead.
Aw.
Remember Silver?
Silver fucking died, Matt.
Yeah, exactly. You remember Silver? Exactly.
Okay, we're almost at the end, boys. We're just about ready to take on the time here and wrap this shit up.
I'm not owned. As I continue to insist as I slowly shrink into a corn cob.
Excuse me?
It's fucking Drill, dude. Do you not follow Drill?
I don't.
On Twitter?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yo, Drill is the funniest man on Twitter. Like, if you've not followed him, he's like... he's fucking fantastic.
Oh, I gotta fight the Dragoon first. Never mind.
Have you guys played the Hyrule Warriors demo?
I don't have anything that can play it, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matt doesn't have a Switch. I haven't either.
I haven't played it yet.
I've played the demo. It's pretty fun.
Josh is the one who would be able to say something about that because he has the actual game.
I mean, I love the original Warriors.
Yeah, Josh left. Probably to go play RuneScape.
What a bitch.
We're sorry, Josh, if you listen to this, we love you.
But yeah, no, I haven't played it myself, personally.
I've heard good things about it.
Yeah.
It's very cute and fun.
Yeah,
It's very cute.
I kill millions of minions. Very cute.
I say that about every game.
That is true.
Yeah, Nautica could watch like a horror game with like some of those terrifying imagery, and if she likes it, she'd be like, "That's very cute."
Well, remember after like fucking Hereditary?
Exactly.
Alien Isolation is so cute.
The alien was adorable.
To be honest, Binding of Isaac's the character models are kind of cute.
Yeah, it makes it demented. That's the thing. Also,
yes, because when you actually look at the storyline for it.
Also, Ryan, you joke about finding the alien cute, but I've met people who actually think the xenomorph is cute. So you.
I want to know who.
I don't. Weird fuckers. That's all I know. I don't know. The xenomorph is a cool ass design. I'll give it that. Like, I love the xenomorph.
I don't want to out this person, but I think I have heard one of our friends mention that they think that.
Yeah, yeah, because if Aaron's talking about the person, I think he's talking.
Mind you, it might be them just memeing.
It could be that they're memeing, but I never know sometimes.
Because this person has such a straight-faced personality that they can just meme and come off completely serious.
Yeah, exactly. So we never know. It's a constant mystery.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery. With that being said, the xenomorph is cool as fuck.
Damn you, Eggman.
And I will never forgive Ridley Scott for giving it the dumbest backstory of all time in Alien Covenant. I was created by a robot because humanity is evil.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. And this is my own stream.
I am irrationally mad over movies. That's all you need to know.
Isn't that like your defining personality trait?
That is my personality trait. If you can't, that's my defining personality trait. It's my only trait.
It's the only thing that makes me human.
It keeps me up at night. Actually, no, the crippling loneliness does. But
oh, getting too real. Okay.
Yeah, let's not go there.
I feel that.
It's time to lighten the mood. Who likes doggos?
Me.
Doggos!
What the fuck was that?
Aaron?
Doggos?
That was me getting excited for doggos.
Unfortunately, there are no doggos here. I'm sorry.
Oh, Oh, no doggos. Call of Duty dogs.
Call of Duty Ghosts, including dogs. Oh.
That game would have done so much better if it was just called Call of Duty Dogs.
Featuring dogs.
Is that the xenomorph with a fucking virgin killer sweater?
What the fuck?
Why is it winking?
I was just Googling what you guys were talking about, and that's what I found.
Google is a strange mistress. I can't even look at it because I'm playing the game.
Yeah, you're doing yourself a favor, Shane.
It's weird.
Does it have like fucking bishy eyes?
Pretty
It has
damn close.
as close as you can on a fucking xenomorph. It's the alien queen, by the way.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, of course.
She has a hole for cleavage, and she has little arms coming out of it.
All right.
Yeah, it's the alien queen, because the alien queen has arms that comes out of her chest like that.
Yeah.
I have seen aliens.
They're coming out the cleavage hole, and that's what makes it funny.
Funny, haha.
It is funny, but it also makes me uncomfortable.
It makes me very uncomfortable.
Honestly, what makes me the most uncomfortable is the blush and the heart beside its head.
She needs a mate.
Oh, I think I killed him, guys. Oh, he's dead.
I don't think the alien queen actually needs a mate to lay her eggs. I need to double check because I need to. They actually blame that.
If I remember, it's actually an asexual reproduction. It just needs a host to embed it in.
Yeah, I think so.
Life cycle. They are ruled over by a queen. They are. Yeah, the queen alien lays the egg, which stasis indefinitely until something comes near it. The face hugger comes and just latches on to
Those are
whoever
cute.
the host is.
I'm sorry.
The face huggers, and then it lays the egg like another egg inside of their stomach, which then bursts out of their chest when that egg.
It's very cool.
What's Eggman even
The face huggers are cute, though. They even have hug in their name. It's like
That
Care
makes them
Bears.
adorable.
Please never let Nautica near an alien thing ever. Like, never. If for some reason aliens come to Earth, never let Nautica near them because she'll just be like, they cute, and then she'll get like vaporized or something.
Like, put them in tiny dresses.
To put them in tiny dresses.
That's what we've done with literally every species.
Just dress
We
them up
have
for our
like
amusement.
lions and polar bears in zoos. We have the best apex predators on Earth in zoos in little fucking cages. And we make memes out of them.
We make memes out of everything, though. It doesn't matter. Like, they don't need to be.
Yeah,
in
nothing
cages,
is off
but-
limits.
The sad thing is, though, she's not wrong.
No.
Probably
no.
why aliens haven't
no.
contacted us. They don't want to be put in the zoo.
Aliens are probably
Yeah.
they're probably if aliens are able to contact us, that means they are sentient and around our level of intelligence, if not more. They probably are too smart to put in the cages.
Well, I think
Bold of you to assume humanity wouldn't try anyways.
I think
Yeah, because we're stupid.
Yeah, because we're dumb.
I think I've heard that like NASA is like doing something where they're projecting stuff into space like in case aliens ever contact us, but like all they do is like project math equations and Beatles songs.
Yeah, what they did was the Voyager.
They should have been projecting BTS. They would have gotten a response by now.
I swear to fucking.
You're not wrong though. Those stands are everywhere, and they will swarm you as soon as possible. Can't confirm. My
You're dating
Sarah. Yeah, well, she's like not really what she's a fan, but she hates the stand culture around the band. She's like, I'm a huge fan of them, but I will view them objectively, and if they make a bad song, I will call them out on it.
Why'd you call out a band for making a bad song?
I call out Metallica for making Sane Anger every single day of the week.
Oh, that
So, like,
snare. That fucking snare, dude.
literally one of the worst heavy metal albums ever released to the general public. I don't know what they were thinking, quite frankly.
James
Remember that-
Hetfield was fucking high.
Almost like Megadeth's output for the past couple of years, too.
I mean,
When was the last
that
album
doesn't
anyway?
surprise me.
Yeah. Fucking.
I don't remember the last time Megadeth put anything out, or Metallica
It was
rather.
Metallica's last album was fucking.
It was like 4 years ago or something.
It was 4 years ago, and it was actually good. Like, it was one of the best album in a while. It was fucking Hardwired to Self-Destruct, which was 2018.
All right, it's time for the final boss, boys. We're about to beat the game.
If you're wondering, by the way, the last album was for Megadeth was Dystopia.
That album was really good.
Yeah, I was not a fan of it, actually. I was not a big fan of it.
Oh, I dug that shit. I thought it sounded.
I was
great.
not a big fan of it. Megadeth, I am a much bigger fan of the.
Ready for the worst final boss in Sonic history?
Yeah, I can't fucking wait, Ryan.
Are you absolutely ready?
What? Sorry, you cut out there.
No, I was just saying, are you ready, Shake?
I'm not ready, guys. I'm not.
I love Generations.
Eggman, but how?
I love Generations, and pretty much all of its other fights are really good, but fuck, the Time Eater's so bad.
Yeah,
it's dumb. I can't wait to boost for 10 minutes and not get anywhere close to it.
I've gotten like almost all the achievements for this game on Steam, but like one of the only ones I haven't gotten is like do the Time Eater without getting hit.
I'm just gonna flash that up on screen. Whenever you get to that point, you will see it. I am a masochist.
In order to perfect
What?
I needed the help of somebody as
Yep,
smart as I am.
there it is.
The only person that smart is me.
I also have all the achievements for Unleashed and 06, so...
And I was happy to
Why?
How do you have Shane got the achievements for 06?
flinging them through
Uh,
time to
I also saw Scott Pilgrim there. I'm excited for that re-release.
Oh yeah, in January?
Yep. Like now.
I can't wait for people to actually be able to play that.
Speaking of Sonic 06, I still remember watching your playthrough of it with Bones, where you
Yeah,
just
we
got
read
so
My Immortal.
bored of it, and read that you read My Immortal to Vale.
Will I really get that crazy?
It's so good.
We'll see who's crazy.
That's one of my crowning achievements from the Let's Play era.
Seems like this more often. These are fun.
Destroy them. Less arguing, more destroying.
Oh god, just get to the fight so I can waste 20 minutes of my life.
You all the time by myself, and now there's two of me.
Fucking.
Then I'll have twice
I do
as
like
much fun
Eggman
defeating
though.
I love how classic and modern Eggman are like the same person. It's just modern Eggman gives less of a shit.
You know, like what they say about Batman and the Joker, how they rely on each other? That's like Sonic and Eggman.
It really is. It 100% is.
You know what?
It's a codependent relationship.
It definitely Eggman definitely relies on Sonic. I can say that.
I don't know if Sonic relies on Eggman. It's more.
Have you ever seen what Sonic does when he's not chasing down Eggman and dealing with his plots?
He's just chilling, dude.
Exactly. He has no reason to live other than to do that.
He's just he likes it. He's eating
Stop.
chili
just to
dogs.
soften you up. Now
He's
it's
giving
time
Tails
to
a high
meet your
five.
doom.
He's
Just
telling
like-
me to fuck off.
Just like the Time Eater gave them a high five.
Yeah, right in his face. Am I right, boys?
Not you.
Am I right, boys?
You can win, Sonic.
Oh god, I'm kind of loopy because God, we've been streaming for a while, almost 4.
Sonic. It hasn't even been 4 hours, Ryan.
Sorry, I'm tired. I've been doing a lot of schoolwork today.
Revenge, Sonic.
I know you can do this, Sonic.
Mood. Except I only wrote 1 page of notes.
I'm just glad I'm pretty much done.
All right, they're about to turn Super Saiyan.
Time to scramble
It's
some Eggman.
yeah. When you're a little kid and you find out what Dragon Ball Z is, you're like, wow, Sonic just blatantly ripped this off.
Wow.
Wow.
A lot of things
Stole from
actually blatantly
Toriyama.
ripped off Dragon Ball.
Yeah, there's
The
actually
entirety of the shonen genre did.
yeah, there's a lot of similarities between Sonic and Dragon Ball actually.
I want to see Supersonic show up in the next Sonic movie.
I do. I want a traditional
I don't think
3D
it
final
will.
boss where he goes supersonic to fight the final.
I actually don't think it will. I think they're gonna save it for like the final film in a trilogy. Or whatever.
the big question is everybody's wondering is, Tails is obviously going to be in the next movie, but is Knuckles?
Knuckles will probably be like Tails in the first movie where he's like teased at the end.
Or they're gonna try to cram him in because you know how Hollywood sequels work.
Well, the big thing I actually want them to do with Knuckles, if they put him in movies, I actually want them to make him a villain at first, because they could pull it off due to the fact that the echidnas...
Have him team up with Eggman, maybe?
Yeah, like, give us villain Knuckles again. I legitimately want to see that in the movie universe.
And
where are the rings? Where are the... Oh, I just missed all the rings. Oh,
I haven't seen the Sonic movie yet, just out of, I haven't had the time.
It's surprisingly good.
Yeah, I've heard. I want to see it, but I just haven't had the time. And and one thing I do want them to do.
Oh, thank God, rings.
In the second one, I can already tell this. I want them to focus more on the Sonic world, please.
Please.
Because I'm sick of the whole stuck in real world type shit.
I think that's what they want to do for the next one. I think they were just kind of forced to play it safe
because they weren't sure how it was gonna work, and dump the James Marsden character because he's a cop, and fucking. It's just the case of I feel like that if they're gonna do a sequel, focus on the Sonic world and do more stuff with that, because what people really want to see, I would imagine.
Yeah,
and
bring back Hook Claw.
That's more likely what they're gonna do, given the fact that the movie was a huge success.
It was a huge success in a year that unfortunately just because of COVID and whatever.
It was the last big movie before theaters shut down.
It was the last big movie. It was the last big hit before theaters shut down. It's not the most successful movie of the year. That's actually Bad Boys 3.
Excuse me.
It made Bad Boys 3 made $500 million.
But I mean, Sonic does hold the record now for most successful video game movie adaptation.
I think it does, or at the very least, it's behind Warcraft.
It did. No, it did. It beat Detective Pikachu, who was the previous holder.
No, it is no. Oh, it box office. It is 321. It is not the. It is not the.
Get back here, you son of a bitch!
It is not the highest grossing. It is in the top of it. But it is 100 million behind Detective Pikachu, and Detective Pikachu is 10 million behind Warcraft. Warcraft is still number one.
Huh.
Which I have issues with Warcraft because
Warcraft is ass. Warcraft sucked.
Yeah, I played Warcraft 3 and they fucked up the lore so much from Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft in that movie.
All I know is that movie got absolutely fucking demolished in the editing room by the studio, though. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard nothing about the Warcraft movie.
Oh, guys, I'm doing really good on rings. Oh, this is the run, I think.
They completely fucked over the orcs in the movie.
They fucked over the orc. They fucked over the orcs. The movie is directed badly. It's written badly. It's meant for fans only, because unfortunately what they did was the film's original runtime was 3.5 hours.
Oh, wow.
But the studio got scared because they weren't sure if a video game movie was going down, so they cut it down to just 2 hours. They cut out an hour and a half of necessary exposition.
So they cut out nearly half the movie.
They cut out nearly half the movie in fear that they wouldn't sell tickets. And the final movie we got was basically, if you're not a fan, you are not going to understand a damn thing. It's not kind to newcomers.
And even if you understand it,
It's made
sucks.
so many changes. They made I know a little bit about Warcraft. I know very little about Warcraft, but I knew just enough to get most of it. I know that they fucked up everything with Gul'dan.
Oh jeez.
Because Gul'dan is not the leader of the fucking Horde in the lore at that point in time, from what I understand.
Oh, I think I got him, guys.
Isn't he a separate thing?
Oh, man, I don't know. But I mean, talking about video game movie adaptations, apparently the Monster Hunter movie is actually kind of just stupid fun.
I expected that because I expected that because it's Paul W.S. Anderson who did he did Mortal Kombat and he did the Resi movies. And I don't like his Resi movies very much, but I like his Mortal Kombat movie quite a bit actually.
Okay, so Gul'dan was the founder of the Horde, the Orcish Horde.
Okay, because I thought because I know they fucked him up, but I just wasn't sure until what length.
Also,
he's
guys,
also known as the betrayer of the orcs, so yeah, he's just not a good dude.
Also, I beat the time eater, guys.
Good job, dude.
He screws his own people. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, time for the ending. And he got that chili dog back.
Time travel.
Yeah, so we pretty got it 4 hours.
Yeah, just over. I feel like I could speedrun this.
I'll admit, you weren't half bad, Sonic.
Next time we do all of Adventure in one sitting.
Please don't subject me to that.
Why? Adventure is a great game.
Adventure is a good game, but I don't think I'd be willing to sit here for 12 hours playing it.
Shane would rather gouge his eyes out with a spoon.
It's like the Mickey Mouse thing where he's like,
with a spoon.
No, with a blunt spoon too, like one of those like spoons you used to eat cereal with.
like a plastic spoon.
Like a plastic. It'll hurt more.
You know what I mean.
I would rather gouge my eyes out with a whisk.
A whisk. I think it'd be easier with a whisk than a.
It's not gonna help.
It's only gonna make things worse.
And you're only gonna get better.
I mean, to gouge your eyes out, a whisk isn't gonna help.
I mean, I would imagine so because, like, I don't know see how you could gouge out your eyes with a whisk.
A spoon would be better.
You can gouge your eyes out with a whisk, but it will be like insanely more painful.
I mean, gouging your eyes out no matter what you do is going to be insanely painful.
Why is this what we're
Maybe like
talking
that
about at the very end?
Would it be like that scene from the movie Hannibal where, like, Hannibal cuts the guy's head open and starts, like, eating it, like, talking about his brain with a spoon?
Here's the thing.
Yummy ice cream right from the bowl.
I'm just going back here to the whisk in the eyes. In order to gouge out your eye with the whisk, you have to basically shove the whisk right through the eyeball, shattering it.
You can't because the end of the whisk is not sharp. It's not meant for that purpose.
Well,
you could. It would just require a lot of force, and it would be insane.
It would just require a lot of force and way too much effort.
Shane's just absolutely befuddled.
Are you okay?
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, the man slapped them cheeks.
Slap them cheeks right at the end of the stream. Okay.
I thought it would make Shane feel better.
Okay, I'm gonna slap the cheeks, boys.
Oh, the topics we have gone to on this stream. We've done Sonic.
Can you hear what we're talking about?
Done Sonic, Cyberpunk. Shit, what else did we? I can't even remember. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did you make this a
This is what happens when you get this
It
many
was
people.
very cute.
I hope everyone enjoyed that.
Now you have to do a silly dance.
Do it. Shane, do it. Do a silly dance.
Do a Sonic theme dance.
Do the floss for the Sonic movie.
I saw the face palm, and that's great.
do the Fortnite dance.
I'm not taking any more requests for the rest of the night.
Killing me here, man.
I saw the dance on camera.
I need to end the stream.
This again. This was too fun.
Oh my god.
With that said, I think we can wrap things up here. So thank you very much for watching this BGN live stream right here on Twitch or on YouTube if you want, or if you're watching the replay afterwards. I want to thank all of my friends who came in here tonight to join me. So Matt, Ryan, Nautica, Aaron, and also Josh. Thank you guys for being here. This was a blast.
Yeah,
This was absolutely a blast, yes.
Yeah.
And it was a
that's
blast to my ass. Anyway,
that's too much fun.
Especially at the end there.
yeah.
I
So if you like what you see, consider following us and subbing right here on Twitch. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today was different because we were doing a challenge thing. Quick announcement, like I said at the beginning of the stream. Next week is going to be our final stream of the year. That's going to be on Wednesday the 23rd, 7 p.m., where we're going to be playing the newly released Super Meat Boy Forever. Because this was supposed to be the last stream of the year, but then Team Meat said, haha, fuck you. So,
Meat Boy!
So Wednesday, 7 p.m., last stream of the year, we're going to be playing Meat Boy Forever and finally being able to check that out. So tune in for that. Also sub to us on YouTube, youtube.com/BeardGaming where I post all the stream VODs after we get off Twitch. And finally, follow me on Twitter at BeardedGamingN for all the updates on BGN, my dumb opinions on movies, games, TV, anime, and more, and a bunch of memes. Several 100,000 memes.
Which I have sent you more of.
I mean, honestly, she's like the source of most of my memes, so you can thank her.
Monica is indeed
I
the
spam her sometimes.
We should do a meme review at some point.
Oh god, meme review on Twitter. But anyway, is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch it.
Oh!
Anyway, with that said, we're gonna wrap things up here. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm Shane the Beer One signing off. Thank you all for being here. It was a lot of fun. I'm tired after a dance. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for Super Meat Boy, so keep on gaming, everyone.